And
Did somebody say drink?
Did somebody say drink?
Now I'm hungry.
Every time.
Did I eat?
It's not a good question to ask yourself.
No, it's not. But sometimes I forget.
How do you forget if you ate?
That's actually very easy.
To be fair, memory is not the goodest thing in the world.
It's not my strong suit.
Dylan, what the fuck?
What?
I'm continuing to watch this fucking video. What the hell?
Which part are you at?
The fact that he brought up that fucking one of the set directors for Critical Role was fucking one of the guys that started at Machinima.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck?
Alright, let's start playing some Dungeons and Dragons and Dungeons.
Alright, I will have to continue diving through this fucking nostalgia whiplash of a video later.
Hold on. I do.
Switch aside.
I'm gonna get something to eat because I'm worried I forgot. Okay.
6 hours later.
Also, Dylan, did you see what I sent you?
Yeah, the video.
Yeah.
Well, looks like whoever's watching the videos get an exclusive before the session thing of what we do. For our audio listeners, there is a GIF of a seal I believe.
I'm back. I got bread and dip.
It is a Russian seal with a hat with the communist symbol on it, and they're holding a gun.
Integral to the plot.
Very integral to the plot.
Wait a minute. I think
You'll go pew pew.
I don't know. I don't know the exact variant, but that is in fact a Kalashnikov.
What? Okay.
The gun.
The gun he's wielding. It's a variant of the Kalashnikov design. It is more of a rifle and less of the automatic rifle. It seems to be the single-shot variant with a suppressor barrel.
God.
Anyway, I'm going to...
He's gonna leave now.
I mean, look, the Kalashnikov is like the only gun that could be submerged in water like that and still fire.
So in other words, it's perfect for the SEAL forces.
Actually, yes.
For the SEALs?
Alright.
Got the fucking bread.
So, where we last left off.
Jesus, rhythm, you're loud.
Where we last left off, Clementine saw their mother. Hold on. Give me a moment. I need to open up my notes because every single time I forget to do this.
Is everybody in on the D&D Beyond page?
Nope.
Mom.
Yeah, who needs D&D Beyond? This is me made by Roll20 gang.
Get out of here, cringe. Roll20.
No.
Who needs website? I'm working with paper and pencil.
Who needs paper and pencil? I just
do that on
memorize my
Sundays.
things.
Honestly, same. I could play D&D without Zavit's character sheet.
The true Chad response.
All right.
I do not need it. It's mostly the convenient.
All right, Cedric's D&D Beyond sheet is open. I got my notes up. I'm actually prepared now.
I have quit Minecraft. We can play.
I have also quit. I have also quit Minecraft.
It's getting serious.
It's got serious. Minecraft is put down.
No.
I mean, hey, I put my Switch down, so.
Oh,
I put my ginger ale down, but that was before the session started.
Yeah, you dropped it.
To be fair, I was pouring the Mountain Dew and not Mountain Dew. I was pouring the...
I'm sorry.
Oh, it wasn't ginger ale.
No, it is ginger ale. It is ginger ale. It is ginger ale. Anyways, I was pouring my ginger ale into the glass, and like all the fizz and stuff. You know when you pour like a fizzy drink into a glass and it fizzes up a lot.
No.
So I was pouring my ginger ale into my my Coca.
No.
I was pouring my ginger ale into my Coca-Cola glass, and and all the fizz like
How many different
spilled
drinks?
out. No, look, it's
So he's drinking a Mountain Dew that's disguised as ginger ale into a
I chugged
Coca-Cola.
it out and Dew, and then I poured my ginger ale into my Coca-Cola glass.
No, it's just ginger ale. And it's like, you know those glass Coca-Cola glasses that you like get
Yes.
limited time at
Yeah.
McDonald's or whatever?
They're all shaped.
Yeah,
Except you can buy
yeah.
a bunch of these nowadays because they still make the glasses themselves. They're just not limited edition anymore because they don't have the special McDonald's characters on them.
Alright. Anyways, so
Dungeons and Dragons.
enough distractions.
Hi, D&D group.
Hi.
Oh, D&D?
So
Hi,
Clementine.
Chelsea.
Oh.
Clementine. You see your mother standing sort of on the sidewalk as the cart that you're taking is going through the streets of the city. And they lock eyes with you. And you immediately feel the scorn behind their eyes.
No.
Do you guys what do you say to the party? You guys stop?
Can I roll a passive?
You can't
Perception.
Roll a passive.
you can't
No.
roll passive
Sorry.
perception. It's just
sorry, words.
Can I roll an aggressive perception?
Yes.
we
Yes.
just got into the town, and I'm the coachman right now, so I'm just going
yeah. Clementine,
because I don't
see-
know this.
Yeah, you don't.
I'm sorry.
You don't know what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, I guess to be
I'm-
fair,
I'm in the
Clementine.
car.
Yeah, we're all in the car, just kind of doing our own thing, chilling.
I did.
Yeah,
Bugger.
yeah, I'm just vibing.
I had to play a freaking nerd. It's reading a book.
I'm
As you sit here reading a book.
Hey, that's what I am. IRL, don't that.
I mean, hey, you're a great character and have Al chuck the book at her head.
Right at her mom's face.
Wait a
between
minute.
the eyes.
Daddy!
Hey, that's out of character and meta knowledge. Don't you fucking dare.
My pen.
Alright. Clementine, do you say anything to the party?
Okay, sorry. I was eating bread.
Oh.
The most beautiful excuse.
Bread with dip as well. It's great. Anyways,
Who's it?
oh shit.
We all are.
Look, I've got 74 hit points, and I can roughly do 100 damage in a turn. Just give me the word, and that mom's dead. Anyway, jokes aside, please continue. Sorry.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. And she like ducks her head down immediately.
Clementine?
Okay. So don't freak out. My mother is over there, and she saw me.
Roll an investigation.
Go ahead.
Can I see her with a 14? Do I spot a tiefling that would look similar to Clementine?
You see actually two tieflings. Two yellow tieflings, the same color as Clementine. I think they are both yellow, right?
Yeah, they're like a slightly darker shade though.
After we're done, they're gonna be red and blue.
No!
Oh my God.
Red, white, and blue, Star Spangled Banner, son.
When I'm done with them, they're gonna be
I'm
no
the red
color.
one and Aaron's not here.
Oh shit, you right?
Yeah, black and blue with a little bit of
We're
red.
making up for the lack of blue.
Oh my God.
We're turning them black and blue just because we're lacking the blue.
Right. So, Clementine, you duck down, and Morlock, you definitely see the two tieflings that you would probably guess to be Clementine's parents. And you see one of them sort of stop for a moment and begin walking towards the cart that you guys are in.
I'm gonna say I haven't stopped it.
Yeah, I know.
We're still just riding.
Yeah, but I would assume because we're in town, we're going like.
Yeah, it's a slow pace.
Slow.
Yeah. It's you guys are definitely moving a lot more slowly, but
Speed is down.
like
All right. I motioned to Zavid to hit the brakes.
Oh, all right. I'll fucking stop the horse and bring them to a halt, and I'm not an asshole. I'll bring them off to the side of the road.
Yeah. Pull
I won't
over.
block traffic. Yeah, I'll pull over.
Why did we stop?
Police are following us.
There's more.
I put my hands on Clementine's shoulders because me and her have talked the most about this. Listen, if you want me to speak up, just say so. I have your back. This isn't anything you need to worry about.
It is. It quite literally is. They are my parents. And they are walking over here right now. Oh god.
Yoshi, since I'm sitting up here and they're in the carriage, do I see two yellow tieflings approaching menacingly?
You do.
Isn't Morlock sitting next to you?
Yeah. Wait, is Morlock in the carriage or up here with me?
I think she went back.
Sure.
But
back
enough
now?
time
Okay.
passed. Did it not?
Do I sense malicious intent?
Ninja!
Hey, Ninja. All right, Zav, you smell the stench of evil.
Evil!
So, being serious with me?
Not literally, but you would
Okay.
you would probably notice someone walking up to you guys.
Is there like body language like angry, upset?
Their
like what?
body language is
What am I reading
pretentious.
from them?
Asserting dominance.
They're
Okay, I will
they're
turn the fucking key close.
Is it
Time for me to wave my title around.
who's?
Fucking, they want pretentious? I can have
Sorry.
pretentious. So
Oh my fucking god! I need a couple of questions answered for the love of God before you start going off, you crazy bitch. All right. You said one of them is heading towards us, right?
yeah.
I thought you said both
Okay.
of them. were coming
One of
towards
them
us.
stopped and looked at you, and the other one's following behind them.
Is it the mom or dad?
The mother is the one that took notice first and is walking towards.
Okay. Since I brought the cart to a halt and I feel this energy and this person walking towards us, I will hop down from the bench and approach casually and just howdy ma'am, what can I do for you?
Well, I do believe that I've seen somebody in your little carriage here that I believe I know.
Okay, I have several red flags going off.
Cormac will stick his head out, look outside, and see both of them, and then just go back to his comfortable position.
Like, in that small interaction with her, I can already tell she's a raging bitch, can't I?
Aoth is also gonna
I
hop
walk
out.
up behind Zavin.
I will open the door to the cart
Jesus
and I'll look
fucking
at
Christ, I just realized we're squatting up!
and I will look to Clementine. Let's go.
Well, madam, Sorry, there's a lot of people in that carriage. Can you tell me a little more specifically who you're looking for?
Well, they go by Clementine. And unless my eyes deceive me, I do believe that I saw them traveling with you.
If you don't mind my asking, what is your relationship with her?
I'm her mother.
Oh,
Oh,
you said that like such a Karen. Thank you.
God.
God,
Caleb right now. Just,
Yoshi, you just gave me like shivers down my spine with the way
Yeah.
you said that. Thank you.
Good.
I hate it. I hated how accurate that was. My God.
Ugh, ugh. Like I just
Alright.
felt the chill in the room, like a ghost just entered this room.
Yes.
No, a ghost did not enter. A bitch did.
Yeah.
Ghost bitch. Hey, ghost bitch coming to
So,
sci-fi.
Dylan, ghost stories. She's a ghost.
Forward towards her.
As soon as she mentions that she's Clem's mother, Ares is going to step forward and go, I hold out a hand and go, oh, it's very nice to meet you. I'm Ares. I've been traveling with the party recently.
Oh my god, you do not
Savage.
know it's enough to do that, you
Okay.
motherfucker.
The instant Ares does that, Zavid has already like tensed up because he is already reading the fuck out of this situation.
Like, one person can read the room, the other person has no clue.
Wisdom is my dump stat, okay?
Yes, totally, I get it.
Hey,
Alright,
sweet, sweet. Ares has taken the place of Throgneck at the early beginnings of the campaign.
All right.
Well,
Thank you, Nox.
Before anything
pleasure
else,
to meet you, madam.
before anything else, Ares, when you reach your hand out to like shake their hand or whatever, you see them sort of look down at your hand, look at you, and give a little bit of a almost disgusted sort of look, a mix of disgust and scorn. But in the type where they're trying to be like fake nice, they're being like pretentious nice, you know?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. I know exactly
Oh
what
my
you mean.
god,
Yeah, I know
Moloch
this
is
person.
gonna fucking
Zavid-
fit in and read
Zavid
this
will
bitch.
dip his head and like grab the fucking front of his hat and tip it a little and just be like, "'Tis a pleasure to meet you, madam."
Ares pulls his hand back sadly.
Oh,
Moloch will open the door and
you,
step
my mom's a
out.
bitch.
And she does, she looks back to Clementine to see if she'll join her.
I'm
Um,
guessing that you're seeking an
Stop.
audience
Alright.
with a little miss.
So Clementine steps out.
With
I
Moloch.
step out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And at
I
that time,
kinda-
I say that. Like,
Alright.
oh my god, I hate this.
Morlock
I'm trying to be
decides to
professional.
take the first engagement. You must be Mrs. Aspenfell.
Well, this situation is no longer in my hands, and I will step away.
Mother, it's nice to see you again.
Well, I never thought that I'd see you again after you ran off. I see that you've cut your hair.
She kind of like fiddles with her hair and is like, yes, I did.
As expected. What did Morlock say again? To...
She said, "Greetings. You must be Mrs. Aspenfell."
Right, okay. They turn to you and say, Indeed I am. And you are?
I am Lady Morlock of House Finley.
As you say that, they sort of... Oh. I pinned you for Kennelly, but, I never thought that they'd stoop so low.
Jeez.
Oh, buddy. Zabit is doing the like cool anime character leaning against the carriage. His hat is low, covering his face.
Standard anime arms up pose.
Oh yeah, arms are crossed.
Well,
Ares
of
pats
course.
Morlock's shoulder.
Okay, hold on. Well, of course, I had to come down to your level. How did I?
Yes, let's go. Yo, I just realized we got bitch on bitch, Karen v Karen. Let's go.
Let's go!
Your daughter has told me
Come on, guys.
Much
Who's got it?
about
Let's start
you.
a betting ring. Let's start a betting ring. Who's got it?
I got 20 gold on Morlock.
Yo, I'll raise that to 40 gold on Morlock. Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
I'll match that 40.
Yeah!
I'm matching. I'm calling.
Colin, we're all 40. Let's go. We're counting on you, Morlock.
You got
All right,
this.
can someone highlight that, please? Like the exact line that Clem's mom said, then what I said. I need to record these things for.
Like we highlight that and then we highlight the fact that we.
I'm so glad
Oh my god.
that Chelsea will eventually hear this.
Oh my god, that's right! No! Chelsea is here for the bitch off! No!
God, she would have loved this.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please continue and ignore us. I'm sorry, please.
Anyway, after
There's no way
you
to ignore this. This is amazing.
after you see that, you almost see like a vessel on their forehead start to after you say that they turned to you, Clementine, and said, I see that bad company attracts. I knew you weren't going to amount to much, but this is just sad.
You're free to insult me, but not them. They have done no wrong by you.
Well, I'm assuming that they probably have heard what you've said about me, likely no over-exaggeration or a lie. So, I don't expect them to be quite... how do I put this in a nice way? I do not expect them to be the most elegant of people. And they sort of like glance into the carriage to see Thrognak, large bear man, glance up, see like Juniper asleep on the roof of the carriage.
And then there's me.
And then there's you.
Spooky cowboy. Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh fuck, and I saved Clementine's life as well. God damn it.
Oh shit.
That's right. I saved you from the big pit.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, where's 42 at this moment?
T-posing
Still
on top of
carriage.
the freaking carriage.
Alright. Where in
Like
the
a
carriage?
scarecrow.
Where in the carriage are you? I'm just assuming you're inside of Cedric's hair.
Oh, like right at the back.
Okay.
Next to Cedric.
Okay.
One of those lines up.
Alright.
He's eyeing Cedric suspiciously.
Just occasionally reaching into Cedric's hair, grabbing out things, messing with them, throwing them back in.
Yeah. 42, you'd probably also hear all this happening, just letting you know.
No, I'm outside of your head, but I'm next to you because
Yeah,
the
I
point
I know.
are still.
I think most of us should be able to hear her.
Yeah, most of... I mean, they are I mean, even
They're
their
being
their
attacked.
their presence is so distasteful that anyone can sense it radiating off of them.
None can silence the wail of a Karen.
Elf loses sanity every time she talks.
And from what I see, I'm not impressed. A woman with a third-rate haircut and a fourth-rate detective.
Don't lecture me with your $30 haircut.
My God.
Maybe if you got rid of that old yes.
Are you turning into Seto Kaiba?
Well, I'll have you know that we've taught Clementine everything about being a detective. So, to be fair, who really is the one above the other?
That's
Clementine by a considerable amount.
They just hear that voice like come from the back of the carriage. Would you be visible from this?
I'm a huge glowing bismuth robot. I think.
Okay. As they look back to see who said that, they just see the absolutely terrifying eldritch abomination known as 42. Do you have the bridge worm mask on?
Yes, I do.
All right.
That'd make me stand out even more.
Yeah, you've got the full horror fit, don't you? The bare skin, the patch of Siren Head's flesh on your shoulder.
Yeah.
All right. They look back at you, and you just see, like, just a look of pure scorn, disgust. Just you see them like physically recoil a little bit, looking at you, and they go, "Oh, so this is the type of people that you've ended up traveling with." Can't say
they
I'm
are my
surprised.
friends.
You would be the type to make friends with people like this. It's happened before.
Oh my
Don't.
gosh.
Morlock.
Oh god, I'm getting close myself
Clem,
now.
hey, Clem.
I'm gonna lose my mind.
Just a reminder, Clem, who have you told specifically, like, what happened to your friend? Like, your dwarf friend?
You, Lirum, I think Thrognak.
Which bit?
What happened to Clem's dwarven friend?
Yeah, when she was little, who taught her druid stuff. And then she had to kill.
I don't.
I know for sure me and
remember
Lirum.
but you.
I feel like I told someone else other than you, like Morlock and Lirum.
Was it Juniper, maybe?
I think I
Cedric?
told her without detail. No.
Alright. I guess for now,
You're the only one.
Yeah.
yeah. Morlock.
Children, this is why we took out.
Understanding the full context of that, grips her rapier and just kind of gives a dead-eyed smile. You wouldn't find me as easy as a druid now, would you?
Morlock, stop.
While this conversation is happening, Yoshi,
Yes.
and can I get a general feel about the physical statistics of this person?
No.
I am using Know Your Enemy. Basically, I just want to know strength level, size them up effectively, and maybe age, anything else.
Clementine would probably know more about that. Ronan, if
Yeah, she's probably higher level, considering she's like an officer of the law. And she's in her early 50s.
Early 50s. Okay, and how
Yeah.
old is Clem again?
15.
Ooh,
Okay.
late child.
Very late child. Okay. That explains a lot. Alright, sorry, please continue. Oh, fuck.
So at this
This is
point,
also another thing for you to keep... Sorry. This is another thing for you to keep in mind, Yoshi. The fact that Zavid is still walking around with the sheriff's badge on and never takes it off.
Yeah, true.
And he is... other high-ranking officers would recognize it as a high-ranking position, just no other idea what the fuck else it would be. They would just recognize that position because, once again, they're all gone.
At this point, Thwognak will yell out to Clementine. Clementine, do you want me to come out there?
Wrong neck.
Everything's under control. Thank you.
Wrong neck. This is not a time for your primal antics, and I mean that in the most respectful way possible.
Just say the word.
All right.
Let me know as well.
Terrible day to quit smoking.
There's always
Another
drinking.
joke and not in character.
There's always drinking, friend Zavid.
Okay.
Another joke.
I know.
Morlock, as you sort of put your hand on your rapier, they take notice of this and go, "Oh, I would very much advise against that. I'm afraid you are in the middle."
Afraid?
I'll have you know that we are both very high-ranking police officers, and if you happen to disturb the peace, we will have to take action.
May I inquire as to why you're here today?
They live here. This is their home city. Ron, just gonna send you a quick question.
Street
This is
bothering
profile.
us.
Okay, hold on. Sorry, hold on. My ping just went like through the roof for a moment. I think I missed a bit. And everyone went silent again.
That's because everyone did go silent.
Everyone actually doing silent.
Okay.
It's always a group effort.
Okay. Could we like rewind a bit? I missed what some people said. Like I was up to Aoth asking like what they're doing here, and I missed everything else.
That was essentially it, I think.
Okay. Well, we do live here.
Or excuse. God.
And is there really a reason to need to have to get out and about for a while? I do not see why a question such as that would need answering. Although, all things considered. And they sort of eye over the party.
Do you need help?
Do you say that in character?
Yes. I am distressed.
Okay. Not me, but I'd say for all
No,
of
it's
you.
okay. You can stop right there. Oh my gosh. So, was there any reason to stop by?
Well, I thought that I would at least be able to talk to my own daughter.
It seems like the only thing you've done here is break down her ego. And yeah, that not great. Not gonna lie.
Hold on, I need to channel my inner boomer for this.
Oh boy.
I'm excited.
Legitimately, I don't know how to respond to that in a mean way.
Oh,
What did you say? Sorry. What was
actually, I was
it?
going to pick an image to help you
Yes, please.
respond.
Look, I don't have that much experience with being an absolute
Okay.
Karen. I don't have that much experience
sorry
with
again.
it, so.
Okay, so what was the last thing you said to her? Sorry?
The last thing that they said, that Aoth said,
Yeah, Aeon
to-
said was...
the only thing you've done was cut down their ego. What's a response? What's a response that bad parents do to respond to that?
Oh,
That's like
they might
Gatekeep
have
Go
to
Boss.
My axe or something dumb.
Hold on, I need to channel my inner gaslight gatekeep girl boss. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you would think that, wouldn't you? I didn't take all of you to be the observant types anyways.
Okay, who am
First of
I?
all-
First of all, who am I? Describe me now. You don't even know who I am. You don't even know my name, do you? Who am I? What am I? I want you to figure out what I am.
At this point...
Okay, is Aoth actually starting to...
Oh, he's getting triggered.
Okay.
He's getting very triggered.
Okay, at this
good,
point,
good.
I see that Aoth is breaking down a bit, and I will walk up and place a hand on his shoulder and say, Aoth, go back to the cart, you aren't helping.
Oh,
Morlock,
That was quite blunt.
leave. Clementine, please return to the cart. And then I will face towards
No.
her mother.
Ooh, she just told you no, Zavid.
42's going to walk out of the cart.
Oh god. How tall
God
are you
damn it.
again? How tall is 40?
I'm 7 foot.
Right.
My god.
How tall is Mother Aspenfell?
Clementine's short, so she'd probably be like 5'10", 5'11". Average height.
Okay, good. So 42 is probably huge.
He was huge anyways.
Yeah, but like
Yeah.
you know, like comparison, like threatening level wise, you know.
Hello, miss. I heard this is your home city. Is there a nearby automaton? Automaton shop? Or is from?
He won, wouldn't he? He won.
come on!
He won.
Drop it.
2-1. Oh my god, okay.
Mother, is there anything in particular you wanted to talk about with me?
Well, I just wanted to see how my only daughter was doing. After you ran off into the world, you haven't exactly written.
You know why I didn't do that. And you read the paper so damn much, I would have thought that you saw some of my news clippings.
I don't believe I recall. Abraham, darling, have you heard anything about this? And she turns to the other tiefling of the two. Ronan, if you could describe what this dude looks like, if that's okay.
Oh, he's just a slightly taller version.
Alright.
But he has glasses and a like a kind of longer, kind of well-groomed beard.
Alright. As she turns to him, the other tiefling goes, well, I've heard something about an adventuring party that seems to line up with the descriptions of the people here. I did hear something about a detective that solved a crime on a train. Hold on. Just gotta ask one question to you. Sorry, I just need clarification real quick. Alright, sorry about that. So, the father goes, well, I did see newspapers about an adventuring party that fits most of your descriptions. There was one that said a brilliant detective, but I don't see that matching up with any of you. As he looks over the entire party and taking a moment longer to look at Clementine in the eye.
I guess you didn't teach me that well after all.
I believe it is the fault of the student that wouldn't follow directions.
You mean killing someone? I was 10.
It must be taught early if you are to be good at something.
And that's
Good thing Aoth is not there anymore.
yeah.
I mean, technically, we can all hear what's going on.
True. Sorry, I did not mean to interrupt.
It's alright.
What did you... What do you want? From me? You obviously don't care, because if you did, you would have found me.
Hold on. Again, I'm not that skilled with being a Karen.
No, dude, you're doing a great job.
It's okay, it's so good.
You're doing great.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
You are doing good.
Well,
Just think about the most
okay.
deep,
Plus,
pathetic.
also
asshole
Yoshi,
parts
this
of
is
yourself.
also a very good measure of your own character that you don't know how to be a good asshole.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Bitch.
He looks to you. Well, we didn't go to find you because, well, you weren't exactly the best fit for the job, now were you? You wouldn't follow
Job being judge,
directions.
jury, executioner.
At that mention, Zavid will tighten very, just tense extremely.
All in all, to put it bluntly, you were a failure. You weren't worth keeping on the team.
You hear a
I didn't
loud,
want to be on a
Guys,
team.
We let you
let's
go.
get ready to commit murder.
you hear a loud
Yeah.
grunt from the cart.
Want to be on a team. I wanted a family. And as soon as I found that, you made me kill it.
I believe.
You knew who he was.
This time the mother pipes up and goes, "Oh please, I would barely consider them anything close to being able to be called a family."
They taught me everything I knew, more so than you ever did.
Oh, what they... I didn't expect you to understand. What they did was they... How do I say this? They led you off the path. We were leading you to a comfortable life. We were leading you to a life that would be fulfilling. something worthy of, well, actually taking time to do. What they were trying to teach you was, all in all, not very useful for what we had in mind.
What you had in mind.
Yes.
Mother knows best. Listen to your mommy.
I have that line in my head right now. Ready to... It's loaded in the barrel. Hammer's cocked.
Well, there's more than one barrel ready at the ready right now.
There's multiple cannons ready.
You just hear from on the roof of the cabin just the cocking of a 12 gauge from Juniper. Anyways.
No!
Well, we have been here for much longer than you. It only makes sense that we know better than what you would. I'm sad to see that you haven't been able to figure it out for yourself yet.
I didn't figure it out for myself, but I figured myself out. I realized what I wanted to do, and I still did what you told me. I became a detective, the best in my town. I solved murders. What did you ever do? You caused them.
Ooh.
Well, again, you are proving more and more that you don't understand what needs to be done. We did those things so that this town could be the safest that it can be.
But there's still crime. You're not setting a great example for your daughter now, are you? It seems like you're failing in keeping this town safe. You know, with all the murders.
Why the bird?
I don't know why the bird is there. I don't know how to delete the bird.
Ares has got his hand on his sword, by the way.
I'm fairly certain everyone has a hand on their weapon.
Everyone's ready to just knock
I have
out.
a hand on my arms.
I'm
Warlock knows
overgrown,
if she
but-
touches her gun, it's coming out firing. So she's just in the state of just kind of staring at them, wondering if it's worth killing two cops in broad daylight.
Cedric's hand is just in his hair, gripping the axe handle, prepared to be pulled out at a moment's
Aw.
notice.
So wholesome. The whole party's not killing anyone because Clementine.
Yoshi.
Yes.
This is... Oh, fuck, I hate this, because... Oh, this is hitting home very well, actually. Oh, fuck, I don't even know what the right question to ask here for me would be. And... Oh, fuck. Off of her general body language and how everything has been going down so far in the conversation they've had, can I tell that this is a very corrupt cop that is willing to turn people into martyrs and like slaughter the minority so that then the larger piece can be kept?
Could you... Do you have, like, a passive investigation, or do you want to... Do you want to try and make it a check?
This is literally the shit that Zavid hunts and sniffs for. This is the things that make his emerald eyes flare.
Oh no!
You read that like paragraph I sent you, right? This entire conversation are hitting quite a few bullet points.
Please
inform me.
Check for me. Either make an investigation check or tell me your passive investigation.
Could I possibly get an insight because I'm trying to read the person in the conversation?
Ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry. Sorry, I meant insight.
19.
Ha ha ha! Quite a few of those bullet points have been checked, buddy boy.
Zavid, who was leaning against the cart, has anyone even bothered to pay attention to him?
I was just gonna ask if I could do an insight on Zavid, because I know about his eyes, so I might be like, oh, maybe he's gonna flare up a little bit about this.
You look over, and even though his hat is dipped down and you can't see his face, you can see the tinges of...
You see the glow.
Of emerald fire along the left rim of his hat that seems to be coming up. That seems to like come from like somewhere below and up. And he kind of reaches up his hand and kind of like covers that eye with like a... And like, it's a very fucking tense arm that comes up and just like grasps that like side of his face, and the flames begin to die down, but it's still like you can read an immense amount of like tensity, and he's trying very fucking hard to keep his composure at this moment.
Nice.
For he knows that this is not the time or place.
Zavid, perhaps it would be best if you went and checked on the horses?
He will silently nod and excuse himself with a bow, once again still covering his face. Have you seen Goblin Slayer at all?
Yeah.
You know that bright fucking red eye thing that the Slayer does? It's that, but emerald green. When he passes by you, Ares, you can see his... Yes, it's that, but emerald green light instead. As he is trying to, like, cover that eye, but you can see through the slits of his fingers that is what's happening. Okay. And it is a bright fire.
Also, did Morlock go inside when Zavid told everyone to go in?
No, she didn't go inside.
Cool.
He was trying to defuse the situation, but at this point, he sees that this is going nowhere, and he might be the first.
Himself.
Yes, he does.
Okay, thanks for the answer, Yoshi.
No problem.
I'm gonna take initiative and slap her.
He's just straight going in for the slap.
You can't slap a cop.
I outrank her.
22!
God.
Superior.
I mean, I outrank her, but
yeah, dude, you could have slapped her as well.
Yeah, but I'm above it because you don't slap worms.
And I'm a robot with a prickle.
Says the person gripping their gun.
All right.
Gripping the rapier.
Slapping, shooting
Rapier
him in the
gun.
face, same thing.
I mean, with 42, it might as well be.
It's called a pistol whip.
Are you actually going to slap them?
I'm either going to slap them or scold them, and I'm gonna flip a coin which one it is.
Oh my god, we might have to run.
Oh no.
Okay, scold.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, scold them! I thought you said scald. Like hot water.
Hold on, let me put on the kettle.
As well.
He is a kettle.
I'll provide the water.
Hello, ma'am. I have an inquiry about your position in the policing department.
Clem, you're gonna need to help me out a little here.
Oh,
How high up is their rank?
To your
She's-
character.
she's okay. So she's like a noble, and like the Aspenfells are like kind of. I mean, the town is just a town; it doesn't have like a ruler, but these guys like kind of are. Like they have, they're essentially the captain of the police force.
Chief of police.
Yeah.
Okay.
But they
Okay.
hold a lot of power in that kind of title. I don't know how police stations work.
It would be the chief.
Yeah.
Well then, I'm sorry to inform you, but you have greatly, you've greatly insulted and dishonored a higher-ranking member of the social status. And he gestures towards both Ares and Morlock, as they are also nobles.
But this place is a little bit outside of their jurisdiction now, isn't it?
What kingdom is this?
Hold on, I need to...
We're making you pull out every fucking note.
Yeah, apologies for this.
I mean, this is a great interaction.
It is,
Yes.
it is.
This is so tense.
Hold on,
I was away from
There's so
flesh.
many of us ready to murder.
Hold on, I just need to scroll past the mystery pit, the mystery flesh pit.
Now here's the really funny thing.
Okay.
Technically, Zavit should have the most power here. In this situation, in a court of law.
Funny thing, most of us outrank her.
Yes. Well, here's the funny thing.
Even Cedric's
Zavit-
probably on it ranks. Sorry.
Here's the thing. Zavit literally is a judge, jury, and executioner of what was effectively the old world police, but they're gone now.
And I'm a high-ranking military personnel. We've got two nobles on our team, and they're bad-mouthing us.
Like, Zavit literally, like, if this was at the height of his clan's power, could literally tell her to shut up and fuck off, and she would have no power to, like, talk back to me at all.
If this is the Dwarven Kingdom, I can tell her the same thing.
Yeah. But you ain't in the Dwarven Kingdom. This is Sanria.
God damn it.
Y'all
Why did I have to
okay.
go with the tragic backstory? Fuck.
All right, y'all have a high-ranking military officer, 42, extremely another pretty high-ranking police detective, noble, judge, jury, executioner, holy person.
The holy person also doubles as a advisor to the king.
Yeah.
At his kingdom.
Kingly advisor.
The big guy.
Cedric.
Garlock's a
Royal
noble
advisor.
agent.
Yeah.
Like, basically...
Cedric's an agent.
Okay.
God. Cedric is Jesus.
Thrognak, who essentially is literally, like, blessed by the mountain itself.
Whoa! Oh,
Big
wait a
guy.
minute.
I don't think that holds rank, though.
No, it does not.
Well, you know what?
The mountain man.
Better in
He's
point.
still better. He's still better in every way, shape, and form.
You know
He's a
what?
big guy.
You know what?
Well, here's the thing. In the eyes of bureaucracy, he is fucking nobody.
Yeah, and then the... And
He
then,
owns a mountain. I think that holds some weight.
and then there's the person...
Mountain will stand up and prove otherwise.
And then there's the person sleeping on the roof who's technically working directly under a god.
You look so happy.
So I'm pretty sure literally any
Living on the roof has power over time. I think you're more powerful than them as a collective.
Yeah.
Ma'am, I am surprised to inform you that the majority of our party outranks you in some way or another. And for political reasons, it is best that you do not insult us.
Now, do any of you have any identification that could perhaps prove that to be true?
42's going to open its chest
my
and show them, like, the badge that shows their ranking.
Wouldn't it be
Morlock.
funny? Wouldn't it be funny if they thought that 42 was just an actual human being this whole time?
Under the suit? Yeah, sure.
Because I don't think they can see your face, can they? You got
No, they can't.
You got the full fit on.
And they might mistake my hands for gauntlets or something.
Okay.
And suddenly this man is just ripping his own chest open.
Ares pulls out a slightly melted family crest.
Okay. I'm beginning to sense that I've made a little bit of a mistake. I'm trying to think about how I can weave this to make them think that they're still superior.
Just here's the thing,
Arrogance.
narcissists
Arrogance
always believe
and also
themselves.
their town.
If they're a Karen, they're just ultimately arrogant.
It's arrogance. They don't recognize half of us as anything, and it's also their town.
Yeah.
So that's enough.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
literally enough for them.
Like,
My
honestly,
town, I
the
don't
fact
know you.
that-
Fuck off.
the fact that they even said, like, yeah, we like heard of House Kenway. You mean the island that is like right next to your hometown? You fucking snobs.
Everyone like pulls out their different forms of identification. Juniper just like holds out a pocket watch.
Oh no, Zavid is still trying to restrain himself.
Okay.
Stay
but
by
you've
the
got-
horses.
Plus, no one would recognize his badge of power.
Yeah.
Clementine also pulls out her police badge, or like detective badge, out of spite.
Moloch taps her family crest.
Okay, I think I found a way to weave this in a way I like. Alright.
Uh-oh.
Wow. So much power in a party, and yet none of you have the brains to use it properly.
Okay. Ares is gonna step forward.
Alright, I don't care if you're a cop. If you want to insult us one more time, I will splatter your fucking brains against the
Morlock,
sidewalk.
please calm down. Morlock, please.
Morlock!
Ares is gonna step forward and say, now, you still haven't actually told us why you came over to talk to us? I understand that this is where you live and you may want to see your daughter, but all you've done so far is insult her and the rest of the party.
Well, I figured that, well, one, somebody would have needed a reminder. And as for the rest of you, I do believe that nobody has ever put you in your rightful place yet.
Alright, time to roll and see if Morlock does something.
Roll for initiative.
Okay, you know what? Morlock does something kind of stupid.
Oh!
I did a wisdom saving throw.
Can I cast
She physically grabs. This is like the limit to it for now. Clementine's mother by the collar and says, You listen well. I could have you fucking buried and hidden away. And my family has the power to do that.
You listen.
You are nothing.
Am I hearing chaos?
Yeah.
For a moment, if I could direct you guys into the chat for a moment.
Uh-oh.
So, as you grab
Oh no!
her collar,
You threatened her! What have you done?
as
You
you
just gave her
grab
legal authority to kill you.
And threatened a cop.
as you grab her collar, you let's see. You begin to.
I cast a level 3 whole person, and I
Is this before they
Hold
grab?
Hold up. I want to see how
Cast
this
it on
plays out.
Moloch.
Yeah.
Cast it on Moloch.
Hold up. This happens first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Continue, Yoshi.
Because I grabbed her pretty fucking fast.
As you
Yes,
grab
that
her,
happens- Yes.
as you grab her collar, you begin to feel something on your hand from the fabric that you grabbed their shirt from. At first, it's a little bit of discomfort, then a slight tinge of pain, and you feel as your hand begins to burn. Could you take 6 points of fire damage for me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know that ain't a lot, but
It's the thought.
so yeah, you take 5 fire damage as you attempt to grab their collar. If you keep holding on to them, or if you let go, either way, they say to you, not very smart of you to threaten an officer of the law now, is it?
Is the damage visible? What happens to Moloch?
Oh, fuck yeah.
It's visible. It's a visible burn on their hand. You know that one.
I'm just wondering if I notice it.
Yeah, you know that one scene in Home Alone where they heat up that doorknob a whole lot.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Ares is gonna. As they attacked Morlock and he's hired to stop that from happening. Ares is gonna whip out his sword and attempt to wrap it around them. Just chain them up.
Okay, Clementine, it's time for you to do your thing that you were saying to do.
I want to do the level 3 hold person, please.
Yep.
And hold person on
Ares.
Is Ares actively like trying to smack him with a sword?
No, no. I'm not trying to hit them.
Okay.
Ares just drew his sword and is like kind of like a whip motion to wrap it around them.
Still bad.
I'm confused.
That's still attacking.
Yeah, okay.
It's grappling.
I'm going to hold person on Morlock.
Morlock's like trying to like walk away with her fucking hand.
Okay. I thought you were still being extremely aggressive. Okay, then yeah, I hold person on Ares and my mother.
Right.
What's the save?
What is the save?
I'm pretty sure it's wisdom.
Yeah.
Okay.
19.
Just saying, just for reference, Zavid, while I do know that you probably can't cast multiple concentration spells at once, we're doing it for plot reasons. It's cool. All right, rule of
Well,
cool.
here's the thing. I actually have a real quick question to ask, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Who has the amulet, the periapt of split mind?
That would be me.
Then bada bing, bada boom. All right.
Just quick, travel back in time and hand the thing to Clementine before this whole thing happens. Right. Pull a retcon.
Clementine just now notices that there is a extra object in her pocket.
Yoshi, there's an easy way to do this.
We're doing it live.
Juniper grabs this from them and goes back in time.
There we go, Juniper.
In Clementine. There we go. Time travel.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I do that on Ares and Morba.
I got a 19 on the save.
Yeah, that saves.
Alright, let's see here. Bada bing, bada boom, clickety clackety, roll to save. That's a 9.
That does not save. She's affected. She's held.
Alright, she's held. Ares ain't.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Free smacks.
I'm also activating Scorching Lash so that the chain extends. Just so it can definitely wrap around both of them multiple times.
Would this...
This doesn't deal damage, okay?
Okay. Zavid, would you say that this constitutes for a reaction?
What reaction are you thinking of?
Hellish Rebuke, I'm assuming.
Damn it.
If it's Hellish Rebuke, if it does not deal damage, it cannot proc the ability.
Damn, alright.
It's only when you take damage.
Alright.
Is there like a response to him if he was going to do it and then it didn't work?
Okay,
It just wouldn't even like activate to begin with.
okay.
Wait, do you want Clem's mom to do Hellish Rebuke?
Anyways.
Because
I thought the mum already did.
Hold on. No, not yet. I was just like asking if they could. Ares, if you could still like make the check to try and like grapple him.
Yep. What check would that be again?
I'd say let's just go with the regular. Actually, since you're using a whip, let's go with sleight of hand.
Awesome. Dex. Okay. That is a 9. Yeah. No. A natural 20.
All right. As you use this weapon and attempt to use the whip to try and grapple them both, you see as the husband, as the whip is coming towards them, you see as he holds up his hand, and a gout of yellow flame sprouts up and deflects the whip from hitting.
Okay.
Fine, I'll do it myself.
No.
I'll just call the whip back into the blade.
Who did we just lose? Oh, rhythm.
The bot. Yeah.
Can I grab her by the collar?
Yeah, sure. It's your character. Do the thing. Try and grab him.
Please stop.
It is opposing strength checks.
I mean, if you're trying to grab the mother, then they're currently held. They're currently paralyzed from the thing. Unless you're gonna go for the husband this time. If we're gonna go for Father Aspenfell.
You know, why are we settling for the father? Let's just overthrow this whole town.
You like the way you think.
Why stop at capitalism? Destroy everything.
I'm not gonna go for the father. I'm just gonna go for the mother. Like, even while they're held there, just kind of grab them and lift them up. So
yeah, you do it. You see as like the metal of your hand begins to like glow slightly and start heating up, but you just do not care.
I can't feel it, and I have resistance to fire damage. All right. 42 is going to turn to Morlock. Here you go. I hold them, you speak. So you don't get burned.
Everyone just stop.
All right then. And 42 is going to lower them and let go.
I thought it would be funnier if they just like straight up let go of them while they're in the air. Anyways, I'm sorry. Continue.
Sometimes, right? We have to show that we're above this. That we're not as low as they are.
Okay.
How do the Aspenfells react? What just happened?
Again, pretentiously. You see as 42 sets them down, you see like a look of superiority of like, yeah, know your place. Trash.
Trash man.
It's a garbage day.
We should have just left and not dealt with this.
That would have been a lot easier.
If only we had a way to travel back in time.
Stop.
If only.
Stop metagaming.
I'm sorry.
Anyway.
I'm sorry.
Anyway, I asked you this before, but you blatantly ignored me. And he's turning back to the wife. Where is the near metal workshop?
Oh my god, yes.
Oh man.
42 sick of this bullshit.
Well, you see, I ignored you because there wasn't anything that you were saying that was worth paying attention to. But if you really insist, there should be one somewhere in the city. You're going to need to find it yourself, because, let's just say I don't want to.
Okay,
I do believe
let's-
that you would be bad company.
Let's go.
I thought you would know more.
Oh, yes.
Okay. And 42 walks off.
Robot turn.
Alright, off 42 goes.
I insult their intelligence and then leave. And 42 is none the wiser to what he just did.
Alright, 42 has left I guess we'll just see them later.
Yeah. I'll see them in like an hour or two.
Okay.
How much do I need to pay for it again?
I'll DM you.
All right.
The DM is DMing people. Ooh.
Ooh.
I don't think that's the first time we've made that joke.
We have that joke has been made literally so many times.
Yeah, but normally it's us DMing the DM.
Completely different this time.
Oh my god.
I mean, don't worry, we just have a DM who's DMing a DM.
Yeah.
About being a DM. Ooh.
But who's DMing the
Yoshi.
DMing the DM
Yoshi,
about being a
okay.
DM?
I have to tell everyone the question you just fucking asked me. Yoshi just asked me, how much gold would a moped cost?
Oh my
And
god!
my
Yes,
only
you're doing it!
response was, I have no idea.
Yoshi, I've got most of this. It's the stuff for a moped. And
Okay.
it's just the essentials, like an engine.
Yoshi, I have no fucking idea how to answer that goddamn question. I will be honest. Sure, that sounds like a reasonable price.
Okay. You're also going to see as like one by one the. Yeah, that's a reasonable price. One by one, the homunculi climb out of the hair, climb on Cedric's hair, and go off after 42.
Oh my gosh. I bet the parents see that as well.
What if I don't have that much?
You can just take out a loan.
Alright.
You can pay back the rest of it later. It's fine. Just do the funny thing.
I pay them money, and then I continuously give them the coin that retreats back to my hand, and mentally take credit.
Okay, look, just tell me how much you don't have, and we can just pay that back later. Okay.
All right.
Anyways, back to the parents, the parental issues.
I don't have daddy issues, you do.
So, what's the last thing that happened again? Do you still have hold person on Mulder?
I feel like they would need to roll is it a strength check or a wisdom check now?
You can just end this.
That's a natural one.
Oh, yeah, okay.
That's a natural one.
Then
so
I end the spell, then.
Okay. As you let go of Mother Aspenfell with the hold person spell, you just sort of see them look at you and go, using magic against your own mother.
Psychologically abusing your own child.
Part 1 of 46.
No. Season 8.
52.
Why? If you didn't care enough to even find me, why bother me now? Please. Ninja.
Okay, I just like to say everyone's asking me why, and I don't have a reason. They just... Okay, I do have a reason. They just want to be rude to their child, but, like, I don't know how to... I don't know how to twist that narcissistically.
It could be like,
You can
is it
just
a crime for me to see my own daughter? Something like that.
Okay.
Because you're a passing interest, Clementine.
Damn. Well, I suppose it's because I wish to... Oh my god, Ninja! They messaged me the same thing. For audio listeners, Ninjesus just messaged, turn her into a pickle. Funniest shit we've ever seen. Alright.
Sadly, none of us know true polymorph, so we can't do that.
Oh, that's so sad.
Alright. Mother Rasmussen says, what, is it a crime to keep tabs on my own dear daughter?
I guess not.
I just like it to be known, Chelsea just DM'd me. They don't know about what's going on right now, so...
Oh no.
What did she just say?
It's just like plot stuff, that they want for, Lyram to do while they're gone.
Ah, very nice.
Alright, anyways. Good. I'm glad you finally understand.
Oh, okay. Ares is gonna just moan slightly and go, oh, please get rid of the superiority in your voice. You were just overpowered. He points to the father. You were just overpowered by a pile of metal, and you aren't even strong enough to beat your own daughter's spell.
Damn, calling it as it is. Again, I'm reeling here. I'm so sorry for saying this so much, but...
It's okay.
You have shown no reason to think that you are superior to any of us. All you've done is fail in front of... and be rude.
The thing is, I don't think that I'm superior to all of you. I am superior. I haven't been doing any of what I can do because, I'm going to be honest, none of you are worth it.
You tell yourself. And Ares is going to walk back to the car.
Is there anything else you want to say to me? Both of you. I don't care if you don't know what you did, or just don't care about what you did. But just say something.
Well, since I doubt we're going to see each other again after this, I will tell you something. We weren't the ones that killed him. What happened so long ago was your fault. You can twist, you can say what you want, but at the end of the day, you're the one who did it. You're the one who pulled the trigger, so to say.
Oh, that's low. What a bunch of gaslighters.
Gaslight, keep rolling, go fast.
Sometimes trying to hold himself together. You know what? Fuck it. I cast Blight.
Morlock draws her sword.
Clementine snaps. Let's go. Constitution saving throw, correct?
Yes.
That's a 6.
That fails, and that 8d8 of damage.
Roll them beautiful click-clacks. Speaking of click-clacks, I just bought a set.
Very cool. Anyways, time to drain a Karen of her vitality.
Yeah, so that's 36 damage.
You want to describe how this looks?
Okay. So like this, she says that, and then afterwards you see her pale, like her face pales, and she kind of shivers as you see like the vitality and life just draining from her skin and eyes and stuff. She looks sickly at the moment. I don't really know what else to say.
Okay.
Can I follow up?
Oh god. Yeah, sure.
God. I don't want to say this right now. I don't want them dead.
Don't want him dead?
I don't want them dead.
Well, we might have to run. So Morlock pulls out her gun. You did this on the mom, right?
Sorry?
And you did this on the mom, right? Your spell.
Yeah.
Right, she pulls out her gun and she's gonna take a shot at the dad's kneecap. Slow him down.
Okay, let's get out of here.
Because what you did, we're already in trouble with the law now. Might as well get a head start in running away.
You're gonna increase the. Oh my gosh!
Wow,
whatever.
we can
Your wanted
finally.
level has now increased to 5 stars.
Wow, we can finally be outlaws from somewhere.
Great, just what we needed.
So Morlock takes her gun, her pistol, and fires a shot through Clem's dad's kneecap.
Okay, roll to hit.
That's a natural 20.
My bad.
Alright, that's gonna be... Alright, plus... It's gonna be 17 damage from a pistol shot through his kneecap.
You know, I'm gonna be honest. I had the feeling something like this was gonna happen. Alright.
Morlock, no.
Want to apologize.
Morlock, yes.
Alright. So, you want to describe how you shoot this guy in the knee?
She kind of like blankly looked at what Clementine did, processed that, okay, she didn't kill her mom, but things have been said. These are shitty people, and even if we're not going to kill them, the hammer needs to be put down on who's really has the power here. So she just kind of gracefully reaches into her pocket, pulls out her pistol, and just fires a clean shot through the dad's kneecap.
All right.
How does he react to being shot?
Acts like a man and doesn't say anything.
Does he get the chance to react as we run away at freaking high speed?
Yeah, apologies for a moment. I had to do something. But
Okay.
as you shoot him through the knee, you definitely see him react, but not how you would expect a guy who got shot to react. You see him sort of just go and like begin kneeling a bit as his knee buckles. How fast are you guys gonna skedaddle?
Question: what's his AC?
Gonna be okay. I'm gonna be honest. Didn't really exactly make a stat block for these guys.
Okay,
so
that's fair.
Let's
fair.
Let's just go with like 15. That's like a good average.
Because
good average.
Because her second shot.
Second.
When she saw that. Yeah, because her second shot was a 16 when she saw that he didn't really go down right away. She wants this motherfucker on his knees. So she fires into the second kneecap.
Clementine, I'd just like to say I'm sorry.
Hey, we're not killing your parents.
You are shooting them. A lot.
I am shooting your dad.
Sounds awful out of context.
That is a great line. That is a great line I'm putting into highlights.
I am currently shooting your dad.
By the looks of it, got off easy compared to the mom.
Oh,
so
baby.
All right. So how fast are you guys driving away?
Fast.
Drive to the ocean. We could also run. That might actually be faster.
So okay.
City.
So y'all are running to the carriage?
Well, we gotta like ask ourselves: is it faster to go through a carriage in a denser town than it is to run?
Aries, I was waiting because I thought maybe the party would have fucking acquired some level of chill, but they didn't. As you were walking back towards the carriage, Zabit is gone.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
What is your passive perception?
16.
That is more than high enough. You know, he was over by the horses, and when you look over there, you see in the dirt the rufflings of someone who was like on their knees, shifted and got up, and you see this weird liquidy emerald substance that is still kind of on fire, almost like oh god, I forget the name of it, but you know how like a drop of lava, it's like on fire and has flames coming off of it?
It's like a drop.
It's like a drop of that, and you see kind of this trail that kind of staggers and leads into the back alleys.
As soon as I see that, I'm going to bolt after the trail.
Alrighty then.
Alright, guess this is a foot chase, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright, run! And just for good...
God bless.
Alright.
For good measure, I'm just gonna use my bonus action to kick Clementine's mom to the ground and run.
She's already down!
Bro!
Well, fuck her. I run over her then.
Well,
Yoshi, sorry, before this continues, I just want to ultra double check. Based off of that message you sent me, the city is full of a high amount of crime and sin, correct?
Oh god, are you gonna be like fucking Ghost Rider, just thriving or going crazy in a place like this?
Yoshi, I need you to answer this correctly for me.
Clementine, would you say this is
Yes.
a crime? Would you say this is a place of crime?
Despite the very strict and unjust law enforcement, there is a lot of crime. This is a crime-ridden city. It's not going well.
Alrighty, then please carry on.
Oh, this town's not going to exist anymore.
Well, as they're running, since the Rockneck and Davari are still in the cart.
Along with
Rognak! Davari, come on!
Just
Moral.
Davari, we should follow them, shouldn't we?
I suppose.
I'm surprised you guys are taking the gunshots pretty well.
Oh, gunshots are nothing after living on the mountain!
With the dwarves.
When the gunshots go off, Juniper's just like, what the fuck is going on here? And you guys hear another gunshot as Abraham Aspenfeld pulls out a gun.
You're about to say Abraham Lincoln gets assassinated.
As Abraham Lincoln pops out of his grave,
Took an AK-47 out from under his hat and blew Batman away with a rat-a-tat-tat, and he ran out of bullets and he ran away because Optimus Prime came to save them. Alright, so you see as Abraham Aspenfeld has pulled out a tiny gun.
Ooh.
Gun.
Oh, that's a
We're gonna have a Matrix chase.
Hold on.
That's a signaling gun.
Hold on. Give me a moment. I have an image of gun.
Of gun.
It's a tiny gun.
Oh,
A
one of
detective would
those.
have that.
Little baby gun. Anyways,
Baby man gun.
Tell me he's not actually trying to, like, injure someone with that thing,
He's
because that would
shooting-
do fucking nothing.
he's shooting Morlock. That's a 12.
That's gonna miss.
Alright. You see as Abraham pulls out the baby pistol and attempts to shoot at Morlock, but you just see it slam into the side of the carriage. Not hitting anyone, mind you, but definitely splintering a bit of the wood.
Ooh.
So, I'm assuming everyone's booking it.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, who's going on foot and in which direction? I'll give you a layout of the land. You're on the street, on the side of the street. On the other side of the street, there's a few alleyways. This side of the street, a few alleyways. The street continues down the road. Down one of the other side streets, you see that it leads to a bit more of a forested area outside of the city. There's a few department stores almost. You could try running through there. Running just down the street, going back where you came. Those are all your directions.
Clementine runs in the direction of the forest.
Yeah, forest.
Through the streets, we need to get to the ocean and get a boat.
Y'all gotta get a boat.
We gotta run.
But we still need supplies. Oh no.
We
That's
can
not
get
gonna happen
supplies at
anymore.
the next island over.
Well, I guess if I go to sleep, I can create food and water later.
That's true.
Says the person who doesn't need to sleep.
I think half elves do.
I think we had this discussion and we found that half elves can
But I looked it up.
choose sleep.
Maybe. Whatever. I'm running towards the forest.
Okay. Let's see. So, as you guys are taking off, I think some of you are going in different directions. But, either way, you guys see as as around Mother Aspenfell, let's see. You see as dust begins to sort of accumulate in the air around Mother Aspenfell. You see as matter gathers around 6 points in the air around her. And you see as 6 about, let's see, like bowling ball sized large stones. And you see as these stones that are sort of orbiting around Mother Aspenfell slowly, you see as they begin to heat up, almost. You see as the rock begins to turn slightly red and catch flame. And 6 small meteors are formed. Yep, exactly. Mel's minute meteors are summoned around Mother Aspenfell. So, which one of you, who is running towards the forest?
I'm running with Clementine. I have a shield. Can I use my shield?
Sure.
How do?
Well,
Shield.
You'll
Shield
see soon enough. As you see 2 of the meteors fly break away from the orbit and rapidly accelerate in a large arc towards you and Clementine.
I turn around and like dig my shield into the ground and yell out to Clementine, "Watch out!"
All right.
Can I do anything?
I'll give you enough time to cast a spell, to try and counter this.
You could also take refuge behind shield.
You can also do that. I'll give you.
No, Clementine keeps running.
Okay.
Oh no.
Both of you make dexterity saving throws.
Oh, that's embarrassing.
Oh, that's a 16.
Poopy shield. That's a 4.
So, let's see. Aoth, you see as one of these meteors hurtles towards you at a high speed, and as it impacts your shield, you feel a large sort of burst of force as this meteor explodes against your shield.
Ah!
Please take 10 fire damage for me.
That's a lot of damage.
And Clementine, as you're running away, again, another one of these meteors hurtles towards you, and instead of impacting you directly, impacts the ground beside you, and you take 5 fire damage, which is all halved again because you're tiefling, so it's like
Yeah,
it's like 3. Yeah,
it's 3. Cool.
as you take 3 fire damage. What are y'all doing?
Just let me know and we can cut away to what Ares encounters.
All right.
I'm currently running through the city.
Technically, Clementine could snap back with a hellish rebuke.
Do I have that spell?
It's
I
either
think
your
it's a-
tiefling. You just have it.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
You
Man, I could have done that so long ago. Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, this is a good moment for it to awaken in you now.
Hmm.
Second level spell.
Then. Yeah, Am I allowed to do Hellish Rebuke?
Yeah,
right
go
now?
ahead. Go right on ahead.
Alright. Then I point at Mother Aspenfell, and they need to succeed in a Dex save.
That's a 9.
Wait, I don't want to kill her.
No.
Alright,
just,
that fails. She might die.
I mean, she's gonna take half damage anyways because she's a tiefling.
It is fire damage, so they take.
Yeah. Oh, okay, that's a 6. Minus. I divide by 2, that's 3.
Alright. Anyone who may still see Mother Aspenfell in this moment would see a sudden brief coating of flame sprout up for a moment. Anyone who's near enough to see.
Imagine not going off to build a moped.
Clementine and Aoth, what are you two doing currently? We'll focus on anyone who's currently running in the forest direction.
He's gonna get back up from probably most likely falling over from that blast and keep running towards the forest.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
All right.
That was sinister.
Who else is running away from the scene of the crime as well?
I am running whatever is through the city to the closest bit of harbor.
All right. Would you be running in a line of sight to where they are, perhaps? Would you be visible?
In front of Clem's parents?
Yeah, would you be visible?
I probably would be. As I was running away and Clem's dad missed the shot, I'm going to say I go around a corner and I fire another shot back at him.
Okay.
Sorry.
That shot misses. It goes over his head. I keep running.
All right. As you keep running, you begin to hear the sound of flames rapidly rapidly approach behind you. And as you look behind from the corner that you turned, you see one of these bowling ball-sized meteors turn the corner and hurtle towards you. Please make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell nah. That's a 9.
Oh, that's
Take 7 fire damage for me, please.
God, that moment you go from, oh, it's going to be another natural 20, and then it rolls onto a 2.
Haha.
Alright, so the explosion of fire sends Morlock rocketing a little more forward and rolling. But she takes it in stride, breathing heavily.
Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. Alright.
Just gotta keep on moving on.
Let's see. For convenience sake, let's just say Juniper just grabbed Cedric and just skedaddled. Broom. Anyways.
So, shove him in her bag.
Yeah, shoved him in her bag. Alright. Thrognak, what are you doing? I don't believe I,
Devari and I are running through the alleyways.
Alright, cool.
With Snart, of course.
Of course, with Snart.
Where's Juniper?
Welcome back.
Juniper just grabbed Cedric, got on the broom, and sort of just went up. I guess they can be following Clementine and you two if you want.
That's fine.
Alright. So yeah, Thrognak and Davari, you two probably wouldn't experience any of these meteors for the moment, at least, as you two run down an alleyway. Clementine and Aoth. As you both continue running, you see as another one of these meteors is launched, arcing through the air, but landing short of both of you as you keep running towards the forest. Seems that you've gotten out of their range for the time being. Alright. Let's go to Zavid and Ares for the time being.
Oh.
Let's go.
Oh, I was waiting. Alright.
Uh-oh.
Excuse me as I take the wheel here a little bit.
Go ahead.
The wheel has been stolen.
Ares.
Do it.
As you follow this trail, it's almost like bleeding and like blood splatters is kind of like the pattern. As you continue onward and pass a few, it seems to stop, and instead you come to the end of this sort of jade, like emerald, flamed blood trail, and instead you begin to find ash. You begin to find emerald-colored ash. And as you continue and follow this, you get a very deep sense of foreboding, as this is going very deep into the city, where the blood or the liquid emerald seemed to be kind of aimless. This new trail, instead, that you follow is with purpose and stride. You begin to find these boot imprints in the ground that are tinged with an emerald flame. Do you continue?
Yes.
As you continue following the path, you get into probably the deepest and darkest crevices. As you turn around one corner and you see a flash of emerald light around another. As you turn that corner, you see the visage of what was Zabin. Standing there now is a figure in a similar brown overcoat that he had, but now this one is singed and burned black. Its hat rests upon his head, now with a full enveloping of emerald flame spouting all the way around it. You see the visage as his arm is held out aloft in front of him around the neck of some kind of humanoid. His hand lit with an emerald flame. As this figure is almost petrified, as they look charred and burned to the bone, but the fire is that of an emerald coloring until their body crumples to ash. He stands there for a moment and his head cocks as if to look over his shoulder, and then he turns to face you. Where you once saw the visage of a peaceful cowboy, now stands what I can only call a spirit of vengeance. His head, that of a skeleton wreathed in emerald flame, his eyes more prominent than ever. He stares at you and you turn your head to look away instinctually, as if a deep and horrid feeling is what comes over you with even the thought of making sheer eye contact. He simply stares at you and then says, let's see if I cannot fuck this up. What are you doing here, boy?
Looking for you.
Interesting that you would come looking. Well, you found me.
What happened?
A deep welling power. The emerald eyes are a lot, boy. Their power's great. This city is filled to the brim with so much sin. And I hunger for the purge. Do you make eye contact with him at all?
Yes.
So, Ares, I have a question for you. Would you say that your soul is filled with that of sin? Would you say that you have done enough evil deeds that your soul is possibly tainted? Are you a corrupt person that will be going to hell?
I know fucking rock, probably all that.
Let me just revise over Ares' backstory. Let's say no. But like it's an iffy no.
You feel an intense welling fear come over you as you look into his eyes and you feel yourself almost tugged and pulled free. But the force stops. You, son, are on the precipice. You're balancing on a precarious edge.
I hope that you don't fall.
Well, have you really stopped to think about what you're doing?
I'm purging, boy.
You're killing low time. You are killing low time crooks. I've seen all the little piles of ash.
Oh, but I'm only just getting started. You don't go for the tastiest morsel on the table now, do you? Nah, I'm simply having my appetizer. Oh,
Holy shit.
oh fuck.
Massacre. Massacre.
Bodies roll.
You know I can't let you continue this.
Oh boy, I don't wish to consume you.
Ares draws his sword. That's what I'm counting on. And I'm going to attempt, because my whip is still up, I'm going to attempt to just go for a quick grapple around his legs, just yank him onto the floor.
Alrighty
Ares
then.
might die.
Ooh, this is gonna be fun. Alright. What do I need to do?
Ready for a third character, Nox?
Yay. Yoshi, would it be contesting because it's like a grapple?
Yes.
Alright.
Alrighty then. Is your sword a magical weapon?
Yes.
Alrighty then.
Oh yeah.
Alright. What did you get on your athletics check?
I got a total of 16.
24.
Damn.
As you wrap it around his leg, because you were aiming for his leg, right?
Yeah.
You wrap it around his leg and you pull, and it just does not give.
Well done. If that's how you want to be.
I would like to say this is the spectral chain that like summoned out the end of it to extend it. So I, like as I'd say, as Eri pulls it, it just shatters the chain, and the sword goes back to normal.
So, okay. Oh, it's a chain. All right. So is the chain... It's spectral, right? Is it like a part of the sword, or is it like something summoned from the blade? How does it work exactly?
So the sword is... It's like a kind of... It's halfway between a long sword and a short sword, but it's kind of like split up into sections. And if Ares does... I'm pretty sure I made it. If he like wills it to do so... The blade of the sword splits into a whip, but like so it's like this in between each section. There's like a bit of like metal wire that makes it into a chain, and then when he does this, the chain just extends with an orange spectral chain.
Okay. As it wraps around and you try to will it free, it does not move. As instead, you see an emerald fire begin to burn around his leg, and it begins to move its way up the chain.
I will make the spectral chain dissipate.
Alrighty then. The chain. So, sorry, I don't know how the item works. I'm sorry, so I have to ask a lot of questions here.
Yeah, no, this is okay. Yeah.
So if you dispel it effectively, do the pieces of the sword just fall to the ground and it doesn't reconnect, or?
So if I dispel it, the sword would, yeah, so like, say, because the sword is kind of being suspended as it's connected to the chain.
Okay,
if like the spectral chain, if the spectral chain goes, then Ares would just whip the sword back up into the, will whip the chain back up into the sword.
Alrighty then. But the chain was tethered.
Yeah, the
Alrighty
spectral
then.
chain.
Yes.
Ares is still like a little way away from Zavid.
You whip. This is not Zavid. You whip the sword away, and the chain shatters and dissipates.
Well, hell, boy. If chains are what you're looking for, you've picked a fight with the wrong creature.
And around this time, you will see beginning to coil and just appear around him are these jade-like chains that wrap and coil and cover around his body. They as well lit a flame.
I'm gonna give you one last bet. I like you, kid. Your soul ain't gone. It's savable. Walk away now, and I won't get rough.
What you are doing is making you no different to Clementine's parents. This is unjust death.
Is it unjust to let the murderers of those in the dark go free, parading as their protectors? Is it right for a man to be cut down in the dark and soiled as a criminal, to let his murderer go free and paraded with a badge of honor?
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. This voice hurts a lot.
You need to drink some milk.
I should probably get a glass of water, but fuck it. I'll just stuff it through.
Like, the more raspy your actual voice gets, the better the fake one will.
Yeah, no.
Son, I'm simply avenging those that died in the dark. I'm simply making those that parade in the light but deal in shadow face the light of their sin.
I do not think that murderers should go free. I just think that there is another way to do this that doesn't involve turning them into a pile of ash.
You're so young, boy. Oh, if only I wished that I could have even a fraction of your naivete.
Oh, fuck. I got really lightheaded from that. Give me a moment. Oh, fuck. Alright, going back into it.
You had some water?
I'm not doing it. I'm not getting up and getting it.
Okay.
Death should be paid in death. But enough of this. You ain't gonna back down, are you, boy? I've got souls to burn and sin to eat.
Ares just nods.
Well then.
Ares, please roll for me initiative.
Oh.
Here we go.
Well, someone's gonna die tonight.
Can we not kill each other?
No, that's the fun part.
This is what happens when we split
No.
party.
This is the PvP session.
Ares,
I'd
you're
like
going
to say, back when we first met Ares,
Oh yeah, this is actually
he's-
really cool.
he slid a note under Zavid's door, like back on the ship, saying
Oh, yeah.
perhaps a duel. So I guess that's finally happening.
Yes.
My cat just opened the door. What the fuck?
Alrighty then, Ares.
I heard cat.
You're going first.
All right, Ares, I'm going to stuff. Oh my god!
While you're thinking this, sorry, I am gonna go get a glass of water.
Yeah, do that.
Or I will kill my voice.
You know what? Monkey see, monkey do.
Hey, Yoshi, is Clementine's dad chasing Morlock, or what's
He got
what's going
shot
on?
in the leg, my guy.
I know. Is he like living after her, or is he just like staying put?
Is Morlock following Clement off?
Where did Clement off run to? Through the forest?
The forest.
Yeah, no. Morlock went through other direction through town.
Yeah. We really split the party.
We
Then
sure
would,
did.
That's gonna be exciting.
Who's Clementine's mom going after then?
No.
Alright, I'm back.
She was trying to shoot at us.
She also shot at me.
Just whoever was in view, I suppose.
Alrighty, Ares.
All right, Ares is going to hold his position. He's going to cast Mirror Image to make 3 duplicates of him appear around him. And he's going to yell, "If I die, you still lose. Killing me proves that you are the bad guy."
And I miss Groovy.
Oh.
Dang it, Discord.
And my turn.
Alrighty then. How far apart are we from each other exactly?
Depends how long alley was that.
Yeah, probably not
We're in?
that far. Yes. He will simply begin walking towards you.
Slowly.
You hear the shuffling and clanging of spurs and chain. Emerald fire being left with his footsteps as he approaches you. Alrighty then, Ares. Oh, what do I want to do to you?
Pay you the fine of the court of law. Then pay with your blood.
Oh, baby. That conversation. I will say this happened because of some very key phrases in that conversation and some interesting things that happened. Oh, that conversation activated this.
Why couldn't you just have stayed with the horses?
Whoopsie daisy.
Thanks to how that conversation went, you have awakened
so
the spirit
sorry.
of vengeance.
Sorry about that.
Oh, this is going to be amazing.
I apologize about mentioning being a judge, jury, and executioner.
Oh, that was one of many phrases and many things, but
Oh,
and plus the
God.
city doesn't help. Don't worry.
He's like a sleeper agent.
He's ghost.
Ares, so you casted mirror image, correct?
Yes.
Such a paltry trick doesn't hide your soul.
What is your AC?
18.
Alrighty then. Let's see if I succeed.
So do the illusions just do nothing?
Illusions don't worry about it. It's 18.
Yeah.
Alrighty, I have successfully grasped your throat.
Uh-oh.
Please make me a wisdom saving throw.
I swear, if we need another dang character.
23.
Okay. That's what I was hoping for. As you feel this grasp upon your throat, you feel underneath the glove, the hands are skeletal. You can feel the raw power and bone, but you feel a grasp akin to steel as you are lifted off of the ground with zero resistance. Your mirror images fade and just shatter into nothing, completely useless.
I told you, son. I wasn't gonna eat ya. But I do bite.
Ares, you are unconscious.
No.
Immediate knockout.
No!
For roleplay reasons, while you are unconscious, you are reliving every horrible action you have ever done to another creature, but through the action of the person that you did it to. So say if you murdered someone, you are now reliving that experience as the person that you murdered. Every horrible action that you have ever done, you are now living through it on the opposite side. Over and over and over.
I'm gonna be honest, that's pretty much just solid Wendigo damage. Ares hasn't really had an interesting life.
Oh.
It just cuts to him like throwing a plushie across the room.
Then instead...
Saying fuck you, come on.
Then instead, the soul, the whatever the hell this magic is, tries to make you feel that pain, but instead it almost pities you and leaves you in suffocating loneliness.
Oh.
In a realization,
Not the suffocations.
your life has been nothing.
Oh,
No breathing.
Ouch.
Fucking
What a
yikes.
fucking asshole.
That's so mean!
You're fucking with the spirit of you.
Breathing.
You're fucking Wonder
It's a
Bread.
jerk.
It's mostly just, wow, alright. Interesting. But for the purposes of this, you are unconscious. Anyway, you can cut away to other people now if you want, Yoshi.
yes.
Because now that's happening.
Yeah.
I will tell you right now. David, I say in air quotes, is going to begin consuming the sin of this city. And he will not stop until satiated.
Well, that's a good distraction at the very least. Hey, remember that time that we got mad at Morlock for wanting to kill some bandits? Yeah.
I'll remember
Well, no-
that. What are you talking
No
about?
one else knows about this.
I mean, we're probably gonna find out pretty fucking soon. So, anyways, Yoshi.
Remember
which
when our
characters do you wanna
when our worst
focus
issues?
on?
Remember when our worst issue was a train?
Mimic train.
I'm just going to tell you right now, thanks to the evolution of that conversation, you have awakened the spirit within the Emerald Eyes. Zavid is now a walking boss encounter.
Oh, no.
Cool.
Good thing we're in the forest.
Yep. So,
Oh,
Oh my.
shit.
Aoth.
Okay.
Oh.
Just, sorry. Quickly.
No.
Sorry to interrupt. I have to talk about this. My dumb fucking cat, during that, like, pivotal moment of the conversation, opened my door and walked in and is now lying stomach up. His hands are in the air and he is completely asleep.
Amazing.
Adorable.
Why?
Nice.
What a pivotal moment to come in and ruin my vibe.
Yes.
Might as well call that cat Jambo.
I had to rejoin on my phone.
Hold on, I'll take a picture of him. I've just woken him up. Sorry for interrupting. You should go ahead.
Okay, so
I like to picture that during all of this, 42's hearing loud explosions and the sounds of fire outside.
he's just
And he's just continuing along with his day. Like, sir, your transaction is complete. Thank you kindly. And then he just walks outside, continues with what he's doing. All this chaos is happening because I managed to avoid this somehow.
I'm just saying that conversation could have gone a lot of different ways, and it went one way.
Yep.
Yoshi, you were saying?
Alrighty then. So here's what we're doing. Aoth and Clementine, you both managed to run down the street and in towards the forest road. Clementine has taken the lead down this road in front of you, Aoth. Clementine, would you like to do the?
Huh?
Would you like to go to any specific location outside of the city, perhaps?
Oh, yes.
All right. Describe where you go and what you see.
Clementine is running in like very specific directions in the forest. And he comes at a big maple tree. And just sits at the base of it.
As Aoth sees Clementine run and sit down on the maple tree, kind of like slows down his pace to like, kind of just stops and just starts slowly walking up, while kind of heaving because they've been running, and kind of takes in the sight. What can I observe from this area?
It's a big maple tree. Large trunk it's like a tiny clearing sort of thing, and there's a small carving at the base of the tree.
He's gonna keep following Clementine, kind of more concerned about them than they are about the carving per se at the moment, and slump down next to them and ask, "You okay?"
No.
Yeah, don't imagine so. Your parents are really out for kill.
Complete assholes.
I didn't want you to see that side of me. Or of my family.
That's not for you. I hardly relate you to them at all. They are positively insane narcissists. And
I realized I kind of convinced myself that they were good. You know, just some little part of me, maybe when I was a baby, that maybe then they cared about me. Oh, something to get me to sleep at night.
And that comment,
Just-
like, oh, sorry, keep talking.
Sorry. Sorry. And it's just after seeing them again, it was like the night I ran away. I was scared and I was mourning, and they were everywhere. And I don't want you guys getting hurt.
Aoth, after hearing that, like, bites his lip because he's trying not to allow himself to cry at that, and he hugs Clementine very tightly, and he goes, "You don't have to worry about us at all. You have been through so much, and you're only still a child. I think you can depend on us to help you get you out of this."
It's not them I'm worried about.
Oh?
I don't want to hurt you guys in any way. I can be kind of rude when I'm stressed sometimes. They said that I killed him, but they're right, I did.
Oh no.
Said no.
No.
Could have stopped.
Clementine, you stop right there. You cannot blame yourself for that. You were coerced into it. That wasn't your hand moving. That was their hands around your hand. You cannot blame yourself for that. That is not on you. That is not your blood that you have spilt, but rather blood that has been spilt in front of you and then blamed on you. I have seen and talked to many people, whether from missionary trips or this adventure. You are one of the kindest people I have had the grace to meet, especially considering your upbringing. You have overcome so much, and it is astonishing to me that two psychopaths could have something as beautiful as you. So don't blame yourself. You are far above them. And he's gonna keep hugging them.
This is his tree.
Oh?
Yeah. They buried him here, and he turned into a tree.
Aelf kind of looses his grip and kind of looks at the tree behind him, kind of takes in the sight. What does the marking say?
It's so you look at them, right, and they're not like they've been carved like crudely with a knife. It's like a magical kind of mark. And it says Maple, mentor, teacher, friend. Oh, sorry, mentor, father, friend.
Oh, this is so sad. I imagine you come here often?
This is the first time I've been here since I left.
Oh.
I only visited once. We used to practice in this clearing.
I am quite speechless as a character and IRL. Like, oh, holy cow.
What are we in India? Holy cow.
Come on.
Wonderful.
You're welcome for breaking the detention.
Nice dad joke.
Was Maple the one who helped you get away from your parents? In a sense?
Yeah. He taught me pretty much everything I know about druid stuff, like bugs, plants. He was the one person that I could actually rely on.
And your parents stole that as well. In the most disgusting way possible.
They convinced me that it was his fault. He tried to stage a revolution. I don't know what it was. He never got me involved. Against the law in this city. That's all I know. They caught wind and I figured they'd teach me a lesson as well.
Clementine, I don't know if this is a good time to ask, but what are your sentiments towards your parents?
So complicated. I'm so angry at them. I want them dead.
I can imagine so.
Are you good?
No,
Itching to
Hey,
murder.
Clementine and Aoth, what are your passive perceptions?
16?
Okay.
I
Zavid,
think I have the same.
Zavid, buddy, just letting you know,
Yeah.
got something else planned for this. For this
Okay.
bit. Just letting you know.
Okay then. I'm just curious.
Apologies.
Oh, don't worry. I'm just drawn to grief.
Yep.
Continue.
Sorry, please.
Whether... Oh no. Okay, whether your parents live or die, I think one thing is for sure, and they need to be overthrown. They need to be sent out of their position, and they're so corrupt.
I know this is gonna sound just awful. But I don't care. Just no one's ever felt safe. Especially not here. I just want to leave.
And I don't blame you. I don't even believe that they have a heart.
God. And you know what's so funny? I knew that we were coming to this town. I knew that there might be a chance that they'd see me. But I still stuck my head out of that stupid fucking wagon. I just had to take a peek. Now what?
Don't blame yourself too much, Clementine. Again, that's on them for being psychos. I only wish that it could have taken an alternate route, but we're gonna have to work with what we have right now.
I wish we could take this tree with us. I hate that it's here.
Is it possible to take the tree with us?
Don't think so. It's like a whole ass tree.
Like, can we take a leaf and make
Well,
like
I don't
a mountainside?
think you have the awakened plant spell, do you?
No.
Juniper.
Oh, Juniper? No, I'm just kidding.
Jennifer, how are you?
Hey yo!
So, do you guys want to keep conversing for the?
Yeah, just for a little bit.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Well, seems the party's been split up. You reckon we should hang out here for a bit?
For a little while longer.
I'm okay with that, as long as you need. And
My house is probably around here somewhere.
Oh,
Yeah.
do you care if I take a peek?
It's up to you. Although you would be breaking and entering into my parents' house, which, oh god, we're in real trouble with the law.
We kind of already shot them. I don't think breaking and entering would make much of a dent.
Fuck. I cast a spell on my mother.
And your mother has issued a lifetime of child abuse, so I think you're alright. The scales aren't tipped.
Could have killed her.
Stop laughing.
Enough of that. No ominous giggling, please.
That wasn't a giggle, that was a laugh.
That was a
No ominous laughter then.
ominous chuckle.
I will be as ominous as I want in my corner. Please continue.
That it's the ominous corner, so
Whipping out those eldritch horror powers.
and dad blood.
Fuck off. Did you please?
No.
What you did was the result of their mistreatment. And besides, she didn't damage them. She just like held. No, wait. Oh, she cast a blight. That's right.
Yeah.
What does blight do again? It makes them old.
It's basically necrotic shit. And you do if they fail their save, then you do, I think it's 8d8 damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Your mother had it coming. I'm usually quite a peaceful person. Well, Aoth is quite a peaceful person.
Worrying that you have to specify, go on.
But that what was my train of thought there. Yeah, no, you're in the good. That was good. Except he said that more eloquently.
Cool.
Sorry.
I don't think I've killed anyone else before, other than Maple. And I hate the idea of doing it. And this sounds so bad.
Your heart regarding. Oh, sorry.
I'm not sorry. I'm doubt I'll do it. But If I had the choice, then I would kill them.
As much as I would not condone that, I also understand where you're coming from. And I also understand that there are possibly a few members who would even assist you in doing so.
That's mostly the problem. I don't want them to be wrapped up in whatever this is.
If
Well,
oh, sorry.
I have to disagree. I think it's about time you had the support of people you can trust. Well, trust with quotation marks.
I trust you more than them. And that's saying something, because 42 is scary as shit.
The player at AOP laughs at that. Yes, he terrifies me as well.
Like in a good way.
Yeah, it is quite disturbing. Okay, what were you saying, Yoshi?
Sorry. If you don't mind me, as you two are talking under this maple tree, you see a figure begin to make their way into the clearing. Yellow and pretentious.
Oh boy!
She's out here. Oh, that's gonna make burning her city so much easier.
I just like to to say I don't mean say yellow in a. I don't mean that.
I don't think you're a tiefling, my guy.
I mean, yeah, they are literally yellow. They're very visible against the green. And also, you can just
the only reason it become misconstrued is if you point out the misconstruction.
Yeah. Anyways, you see as they slowly walk into the clearing, still visibly not good from the blight, but still standing nonetheless. You see 3 of those floating meteors still orbiting around them. You hear them say, "So, this is where you've gone. Seems you have a bit of attachment to this tree now, do you?"
Well, to murdering.
I was hoping I wouldn't have to teach you this lesson a second time, but it appears that you haven't learned. And as you
don't make any rash decisions.
As you see them snap their fingers, 2 of those small meteors arc in 2 different directions. Both of them coming back around towards the tree. Just like to point out, once again, both of these are on fire.
Oh, you gotta be kidding.
Yoshi, your snap was fucking flawless.
Yeah.
That was so clear and like...
It was chilling.
Dopamine to the ears. Yeah, oh my god, that was beautiful.
As you see both meteors about to hit the tree, is there anything you'd like to do before they both hit? Anything you'd like to say?
Oh, gosh.
Gosh, what do I do? I don't think casting like rain would be sufficient
It's okay
enough.
if It's okay if there isn't anything you can do. There.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
Don't think there's anything you can't do. Sorry, buckaroos.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, because the impact's probably gonna take it out anyways. You're a little cute little protagonist left. Look at that. It's so funny.
So, as you see... Oh, sorry, you go ahead.
Sorry. Clementine is just gonna shout, I'm sorry!
Oh,
I definitely kept up guard.
That's as you see each meteor about to hit, both of them almost stop in the air. You hear the sound of a clock ticking in your mind as both of these meteors pretty much suspend in midair. None of the flames seem to move. It seems to be a moment frozen in time. And you see walking out from behind the tree you see a short brown rabbit with bright blue eyeliner and goggles step out from behind.
Why, hello again.
Oh god, the tail.
The tail. You see this little dude walk a bit in front of you two and go, I don't know about you, but I'd rather see this tree not get burned down. Especially not by a bitch like you.
Are we able to...
Yeah, it's only the meteors that have been stopped.
Okay. Where did you come from?
I happen to be in town.
Behind the maple tree?
Look, man, it's not my job to be giving out information about what I do in my spare time. Just don't question it.
Roll with it.
How does our most lovely lady react to this?
Are you talking about me?
No, the mother.
The Mulder.
Oh, you were being sarcastic. Oh.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That is the most on-point character thing I have ever heard. Both for Tyson and Morlock. Anyway, please continue.
To be fair, the Morlock, that's a more Tyson thing.
Alright. You see, as both meteors stop in midair. Who are you to take away this opportunity from me? And the third meteor orbiting around her, you see it sort of stop in front of her, and almost like a trebuchet readying to launch a projectile, you see the meteor almost reel back for a moment before hurtling towards Hale. And again, you just see the meteor just stop, slow down, and just screech to a halt right in front of Hale's face. He just sort of steps around it. And goes,
You know, I haven't really known you for that long. But I've survived countless lifetimes and have met and destroyed countless vile creatures more cosmic than you can ever imagine. And you are by far still the biggest bitch that I've come across.
And Mother Aspenfell sort of just stares at this. You see fury and scorn behind their eyes as they slowly begin to start walking towards Hale and you two as well. I did not spend years of my time to have this taken away from me by a rabbit.
Oh, she done do it now.
Oh, she's dead.
Yeah. Sure. Stop.
To the shadow realm with you.
Does a person weigh everything from everyone else?
Okay, Rhythm, you're too fucking loud.
You see Hale just sort of silently just sort of stare from that comment. And he sort of looks off to the left to the tree line and turns around and gives her the cold shoulder. He walks back to Clementine and Aoth, and sort of, almost in a whisper, sort of says,
I'd recommend getting out of here. It's not gonna be pretty. I'll keep the tree safe. Get yourself somewhere better than here.
Shoot, man, that's all you gotta say. Okay, he does not say that. Let's go, Clem.
Wait. Hale.
Yeah?
Just a couple of things.
Yeah, what's up, kid?
Thank you, for one. Second, Juniper's looking for you and she's angry. She mentioned it a while ago.
Oh, you remember?
Hale's... You see... Oh, sorry, you go ahead.
Sorry, no, say it.
No, you go ahead.
Go
Go ahead first.
Okay, fine. And just... Don't kill her.
He puts his hand on your shoulder and goes, "Don't worry, I ain't gonna. I can influence a little bit, but I'm not allowed to do something that big. And as for Juniper, I'll deal with the one emergency at a time. You two ought to get going now." And he turns back around towards Mother Aspenfell and waits for you two to walk out of the clearing.
Aoth will grab Clementine's hand and go with them.
All right.
Clementine is just looking at the ground, not doing anything.
As Clementine and Aoth begin walking out of the clearing, you see Mother Aspenfell turn towards you two and begin walking towards your direction. I'm not done with you yet, young lady.
No, little morsel.
And you
You
hear
are done with them.
What?
And you hear a rustling from the trees as an emerald flamed skeleton emerges from the tree line.
Oh no!
Bitch, what the fuck?
Oh, we better go.
Mighty tasty.
You recognize the visage of David.
Oh no.
You're one sinful soul. And so much grief wrapped in this one little tree. You cause a lot of pain, darling. Let's see if you can take it.
Clementine, let's walk faster.
What?
Let's not worry about it and keep going.
Okay.
Just don't look behind you.
Okay.
Alright, Yoshi, how do you want to do this?
Instant death.
So, as you emerged and made yourself known to Mrs. Aspenfell, you hear them sort of go, "What in the God's name are you?"
I'm simply a beast. One that hunts prey like you. You've spent so many years growing fat. And I hunger.
Oh, my throat's giving out. Oh, fuck.
You see as Mother Aspenfell brings out a small dagger, a small ornate dagger, and attempts to slash across at you, and as she does this, you see as off of the dagger's edge, a bit of green fire lash out towards you.
You think fire singe my body? I am the flames of hell and the burning flicker of danger.
Fuck, that cut off.
No, I heard it.
Alright,
Yeah.
good. I heard.
Alright. So.
Second.
Yeah. Sorry, there's like 3 things going on at once.
I
Alright.
want to do that.
Alright. And after that, we're going to, yeah, let's cut to 42. We just see them,
I have a question, innocent DM, and you haven't answered it. It's been like
Oh,
What? 15 minutes.
hold on. Look, man, I got like, yeah, sorry about that. Let's see what's next. Who's next?
Alright. Get to the stuff he needs. And he's gonna head back to the car.
Okay.
Should I roll a like D20 to find who I come across?
If I'm gonna be honest, you'd probably come across Davari and Thrognak first.
Alright. 42 is walking through the town. Casually walking back to the cart as he sees Davari and Thrognak running for their lives from Clementine's father. Greetings.
You just find us in the alleyway.
Yeah.
We stop. Okay.
Why, hello, 42.
42. What are you doing?
I bought the materials I need.
For what?
A project. I'll surprise you.
Is this going to be a good surprise or something we should worry about?
It'll be useful.
Okay.
And it's something that everyone in the party can use. Maybe.
Well then. Oh. I'm sure it will be quite the surprise.
So what are you doing in an alley?
He just kind of looks at Davari and just kind of shrugs. I guess hiding would be the word.
From what?
Laying low, maybe? You missed it. Things got all sorts of fucked up with Clementine's parents. And Morlock shot her father in the kneecaps. And Clementine cast some sort of spell on her mother. Seeing as they are the law enforcement in the town, we ran.
Okay. Do you need any assistance?
For now, we seem to be okay.
Yes.
Should I try and find others who may be in more peril?
That would be most wise. We are currently fine. But knowing the others, at least some of them are in peril.
Well then. I hope to see you back at the cart sometime.
We may have to abandon the cart.
I'll still try and meet you back there, as it is a good point where we all have common knowledge of.
True.
That is indeed true.
At least for now, we shall plan to meet back at the cart.
All right, I shall continue and try and inform the others.
Best of luck, 42.
Same to you.
All right.
42 is just going to continue.
Okay. 42. As you're walking, you would probably eventually come across Ares. Probably coming out from one of the alleyways.
Oh, worse from where?
He looks unharmed, though, physically. But conscious. Anyway, so I'm gonna go.
Greetings, Aries.
42. Hello. We have a bit of a small problem on our hands. Would you mind hastily following me? And Ares is going to start sprinting towards Zabid, who he hath been locating.
Okay, I shall assist you.
Yeah.
All right. As you two make your way in the general direction of where you believe Zavid might have gone, you would probably come across Clementine and Aoth sort of coming out from the woods.
Greetings.
You may want to keep going to the woods, and he kind of points to the general direction of the maple tree. Your help may be needed there.
Have you seen Zavid anywhere?
Yep, that's where he is.
Okay, perfect, thank you. I sprint down that way.
I'll try and meet back with you at the cart. That is the current plan, to meet there, since we don't have knowledge of this location.
If we can.
Please stop him from hurting the tree, if you can.
Good luck.
Music.
Alrighty. So,
whatever's playing in my head, that's what's important.
Ares. As you make your way into the woods, after a few twists and turns, you eventually make your way into a small clearing, where you see in the middle is this large maple tree. And you see that that there is a large creature. Not creature. You see the Zavid beast from before. Currently, sort of almost. How do I describe this? Basically, having Mother Aspenfell pinned to the ground, with one hand, and the rest of them being almost held back by hail, with this green lightning running up and down his body.
Okay. Okay. So Zavid has Mother Aspenfell pinned down, and Hale is trying to pull Zavid away. Is that?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Can I do an insight check on Zavid to see how magical it is? Because Ares doesn't know that dispel magic would do what it does, and I want to try and make that canon that he would know.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, how about you give me a fun little Arcana check there?
Arcana.
Okay.
Arcana. That's the 15.
There is just so much raw, swirling magical presence. You have no fucking idea what it would do. But as you're sitting here beginning to contemplate this, you see the fires begin to quell and die down. The general stature of Zavid has changed drastically and looks almost exhausted in some form as he just kind of gives way and just slinks and gets pulled off of her and almost thrown to the ground and tumbles a few feet away, lying face first in the dirt.
Okay.
You would definitely see Mother Aspenfell on the ground as well, very very injured but still alive.
Barely.
Yeah. You would also see Hale. After Zavid tumbles to the ground, he turns to you and goes, "Hey, kid, mind explaining what happened here? What just happened? Why is that man a skeleton?"
Well, I think he's part of our party, but something happened and he went a little bit mad, and went on a rampage going after people he deems unworthy of life, I suppose. And this one, he gestures at Mother Aspenfell, clearly was on his no-no list.
All right. So
Is that a Santa? With death?
Nice. There's like a deep, labored breathing as he is kind of trying to move. He does that thing where it's like his like right arm is just like completely sprawled out, and his left one like he kind of like angles it and tries to like push himself up, and he like begins stirring and moving, but very weakly, and kind of falls several times while trying.
Ares is gonna go check on Zavid.
All right. You take care of your buddy there. I'm gonna. I don't know what the heck I'm gonna do with this woman, honestly.
Maybe just lock them up.
Yeah.
Tie him up a bit.
Yeah.
Quantum time
At the
prison.
branch.
I was thinking of the quantum time prism. In all honesty. All right. Well, good luck with your buddy. I'm gonna take
Hello, Zavid.
care of this.
Ares is gonna go and walk up to Zavid, and is he still like is he still the Ghost Rider knockoff?
Wow. All right.
Nice.
Oh, you didn't have to do it like
sorry.
that.
I am so sorry.
Thank you for shitting on one of my bosses. All right. I'll let you know right now, motherfucker. This is a real boss in Zavid.
Look, that was payback. He knocked me out. Okay.
Yeah, I deserve it.
I will insult you spiritually if I cannot physically.
I feel it. Don't worry, it's fine.
You're insult the spirit.
Fair enough.
Fuck you, ghost.
Oh man.
Oh.
You walk up to him, and you can see there are still like embers, effectively, of the fire around his head, and you can see the it's really grotesque, honestly, as the skin begins to reforge around his head. And he begins, it starts at like, a skull, and then it's almost like a time lapse in reverse of like a burn victim, where they go from like a completely charred skeleton to like 3rd degree burns to 2nd to 1st until they're back to a normal. It's
As that happens,
not pleasant.
As that happens, Ares is tying him up with the chainsaw.
I love D&D.
If he doesn't resist.
He doesn't try.
Greetings, David.
When the fuck did 42 get here?
42 followed Ares.
I thought.
Oh,
you
I
said
didn't
you
know.
were going
I
back
left to go use the
wagon.
bathroom.
What?
I thought you said you were gonna go back to the wagon.
No,
Oh,
I said I would meet them at the wagon.
You said he was going to follow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, misheard. Apologies.
Sorry about that, kid.
I need some answers right now.
That's one hell of a story.
Wait, can Zavid still speak, like, evil souls?
You don't know. You simply don't.
That's ominous.
Well, that there's the specter in the eyes. My true self, in a fucked up way.
Great. That's just great. So there's cursed party members, and now one of them is a monster. Perfect. I love this. This is just great.
Maybe watch your tongue, boy. You're turning into one yourself.
I already am one. And I'm finally beginning to accept it, but I didn't try to kill people.
I'm not entirely myself when the spirit breaks free. It simply seeks to do what I was born to do. Your conversation that everyone had woke it up. It smelt the feast that it was surrounded by. It sought the buffet that is that city. For it consumes sin. It feasts upon purest evil. And it fuels my long life. That's why my clan is long gone. The Emerald Eyes were feared. Their power, their potency, the spirit within hops from host to host and makes those with pure, corrupted souls face their deeds. And well, if they can't survive their own torment, they turn to ash. I'm paraphrasing, kid. But that's the nitty gritty.
Ares just takes a deep breath. Undoes the chain wrapped around Zavid. 42, would you mind just grabbing him for now?
Yes, I shall do that.
Ares will wait for...
Or will he just, like, come with...
Oh, he is completely exhausted.
Okay, I just grab him then.
Yes.
Ares will wait for 42 to grab him and just walk off silently, praying to his sword.
Been a long time since that demon woke up. How have you been, 42?
I've been well.
Well, that's mighty fine to hear, friend. Mighty fine indeed.
It appears I missed quite a lot.
Yeah, you did. I might have to explain to a few others. I don't know how Clementine will look at me. I almost ate her fucking mother.
I mean, I'm done. You can cut to like the next scene, or
All right. Unless anyone else wants to say
I
anything
will raise
for that.
my hand to go.
All
I
right.
mean, 42 is just going to take him back to the cart.
All right.
Just
All
Meet everyone there, I guess.
quick thing before we get to Morlock. Hale basically grabbed Clementine's mom and just sort of disappeared in a bolt of lightning into God knows where. Except I don't know where. So I shouldn't say God knows where. Fun. I'm
The DM God knows where.
I'm very funny. I'm a very comedic man.
Oh, we all are. We are all the funniest people to ever live.
Wise guy over here.
Hey, Tony, we got a real wise guy. All right, Morlock.
Use the Tony.
All right, so what's Clementine, Mr.
He left a while ago.
Yeah, well, was he able to, like, how fast was he able to hobble away?
Very slow, because he got shot through the kneecap.
Yeah, cool. So can I track him?
You probably could. There's probably blood.
Great, I'm gonna track him and follow the blood trail. Because I realized, you know what? No, this needs to be finished. I need to put this sick, psychotic man down.
Please tell me you're not gonna kill him.
She's gonna try and look for him. You could, like, say that she can't find him after searching.
Alright, roll, what would be tracking someone down? Survival?
Investigation? That or survival? Probably
that would be a survival.
Hold on,
Alright.
give me a minute. Follow tracks, that would be survival.
Alright, that was a 6.
You ain't find him. You don't find him from the blood trail, but you could probably guess where he might be if you want.
Investigation?
Yeah, sure.
To look around?
Yeah.
15.
15. You would probably guess that he may go back to the police station to try and,
And Morlock figures from there, okay, he's probably back at the police station, but I'm not gonna go barging in to a police quarters by myself. I'm not the fucking Terminator. So she but she also figures, you know what? We probably scared him good, and he's not gonna do a damn thing to touch us. She takes her whistle that only her party members can hear, walks to an inn, and blows.
All right.
God damn, that thing is so loud.
All right.
I'm joking.
For plot reasons, let's just decide that all of you can hear it. All of you could hear it and could probably gather where to go from there.
Oh, well, what this?
Look, that's you here. It's... I guess not.
Knack knack.
Fucking hell, what the first time!
I'm throwing him away.
I swear to fucking God.
You chucked him at the dead child.
I swear to God, I will drive over there in like a week and kick your ass in person.
Are we playing Tyson in person now?
Yeah, fuck yeah, Dylan. We were joking about it. No. We're planning a road trip to Canada.
Hell yeah.
We ain't that far away. Oh, you ain't gonna be saying yay when we get there. You about to learn today, boy.
Alright.
And it's all because you didn't already know who the Music Meister was, you fucking heathen.
You fucking heathen.
So, Knack, did you...
Damn.
Oh my fucking God.
Knack, did you miss what we were talking about, or... Did you hear... Did my ping go?
Nice. Please.
No.
Hold on. My ping died for a moment there.
Well, we heard you perfectly.
Anyways, so yeah, you would all hear the sound of the whistle and would probably gather the direction that it came from, so you would be able to find them.
I suppose we're meeting at somewhere else instead.
I mean, there's probably quite a few taverns around. You can probably find an establishment.
I can't wait for Aoth and Clementine to fucking question Zavid. What the fuck was that?
Huh?
That's gonna be a fun conversation.
Zavid, what the fuck was that?
Hey, Zavid. What the
So,
fuck happened?
everyone heard the whistle?
Yeah, the first person
Yeah.
to get there would probably be Knack and Davari and Snart. Second group of people, probably Clementine and Aoth. Third group of people, 42, Ares, and Zavid.
Yes, Zavid is just like fucking limp in 42's arms. It's completely exhausted.
Last people to arrive is Juniper and Cedric.
Okay.
Because God forgot about them again.
Looks like you managed to wrangle everyone up, Morlock.
Yeah. Everyone in the inn. Let's get our heads together and figure out travel out of here. Morlock walks in the inn.
In.
And Looks for a table.
All right. You could you would all probably be able to find a corner table in an inn somewhere a bit more quiet.
Yeet.
Zavid will attempt to tuck himself in the corner.
Bardnak will just put his head down on the table in what looks like an attempt to fall asleep.
There have been many things that have transpired in not even an hour. It hasn't even been an hour, has it?
It has not.
In less than an hour. I would love to take the time to ask so many questions, but I think right now we need to find some kind of discreet boat to get us out of here. Do we have any leads?
Good to see absolutely nobody has any leads.
I just don't fucking have any. Yeah.
I've got nothing except many layers of exhaustion.
I am hanging my head in shame.
Morlock opens up a town map and just points at a pier. Here. We could probably take another boat across the sea.
Is that a main pier? I don't want to go anywhere that they'll expect us.
Well, if they try and stop us, that's their casualty.
Juniper's gonna speak up. If you all want, I know how to fly an airship. We could probably... If I'm the one that's steering, it would at least take out the middleman of hiring someone to get us from place to place.
That might
Morlock
be...
looks up.
Good idea.
You have an airship.
I don't have
Here.
I don't have an airship. I know how to fly one.
Morlock glances at Clementine. Do they have airships here?
Clementine is just looking down at the table and just goes, maybe they probably might.
Alright, next order of business is to find an airship.
The police probably have airships.
Oh my gosh, imagine getting away on a police airship.
Savage.
Flight of hand, steal an airship.
Mm-hmm.
Is she dead?
Sort of motions.
Only half.
What do you mean by that?
He doesn't move his head. You just hear his voice coming from underneath his head, his face hidden.
I attempted to eat her soul, consume her sin, and burn away her very being. I was able to control myself and stop it before the lust for hunger took over full control. But I will say, the police force is down a couple squads.
Hayop, like, slowly looks over to Zabad, like, what? Pretty speechless.
I can explain later. Right now, we have to get out of this damaged city. I don't think I can hold on too long. This place is tasty.
Alright.
By far the worst adjective you could have used.
That's why I used it.
Ugh.
Succulent, maybe?
Morlock, are you anywhere? Oh. Spy anywhere on that map where we could find an airship?
I'm assuming you'd probably need my help to find out where. Ah, dang it, my ping died again.
No. I think Morlock died.
Okay.
I think the chalk killed her.
Apologies, my ping died again.
Dang.
It's fucking ominous.
Well, if you'll excuse me, I have something to work on. And 42 is going to go outside into a alleyway and hunker down and start forging metal.
Oh, God. I just want to say sorry.
Don't worry about it, Clem.
Nothing to apologize for, Clementine.
It's not your fault, kid.
Given how volatile we all are, I think that was inevitable.
Yes. Y'all don't really know how to diffuse a situation, do ya?
I did not do a good job containing my own rage.
I'm still sorry. We would have been out of this town by now if it weren't for me.
Don't think about it that way. Oh, is Morlock finally back?
Morlock's been here. She singled everyone. She's been sitting at the table.
Yeah, I asked you a few questions and you died.
Oh, did I? Yeah. Sorry. Go again.
Yeah.
Would it be possible for you to spy somewhere on that map where we could find a so-called airship?
I can take a look. Rolling investigation. A 5. Well, since I've never actually seen what an airship is before.
It's probably at a place. You don't know where.
Can I go over there and investigate?
Yes.
Yeah, just take a look at the map.
Alright, let me borrow that thing. Investigation. He rolls a 16.
Alright. You reckon that there's probably one, the police force would probably have an airship, so you could steal that. But if you want to do something a bit more discreet, you could instead perhaps rent or hire one over at an airship dock at the north of the town.
Alright. So right here is a police station. They may or may not have an airship. But over here, I can see that there is an actual dock for them. But it's a bit farther north. What do you guys say?
I would heavily advise us going to the candy shop.
What?
Candy? Oh, tasty. Policemen are tasty because their souls are evil. Yeah, let's not do that. Any other thoughts?
My only thought right now is getting some water. Who else would like some? He gets up.
Yeah, water would be good.
Anyone else? Water's all around.
Just, yeah, one for everyone.
You hear a voice pipe up from behind the table. Yeah, you see two large ears poking out over the table. I'll have one too.
Oh, friend Hill!
Hi.
How are you?
What the hell is going?
I'm good as I can be. I just I think the woman named last name Aspenfell or something like that. She's sort of outside of time right now in a time prison, I guess. I came here to ask what you want me to do with her.
Can we keep her in there?
Well, Clementine, I think you should be the one to decide that. I'm
yeah.
going to go get the ice waters. Barnack lumbers over.
Cedric.
Yes.
Oh wait, who has the flask of infinite alcohol?
Cedric.
Like 5 people.
Multiple of us.
Multiple people
Okay.
have the alcohol.
Okay, well,
Give me all of them!
Hey,
Cedric.
those are mine.
Dragon's blood.
No, please no.
Cedric,
Douse
Yes.
her in light.
Yes.
can you please give me that flask of alcohol that you have?
If you're trying to drink, I'd recommend not doing that.
I don't care what happens to her.
All right. He's gonna
Just-
hand it to you, but I swear if you drink an alcohol, I'm don't make me come down there, young lady.
She drinks an alcohol.
You spit it out. Spit it
He
out
takes
right
a
now.
swig.
Spit it out. Spit it out.
Okay, what happens to my mother?
Barnack comes
I just want to leave.
Barnack comes back with the waters, sets it down, sees what happens, and snatches it out of Clementine's hands. No! You are not in the right mindset to be drinking, Clementine. No!
And I don't care how we leave. Can we please just leave?
Do you guys want a standard airship or an airship associated with law enforcement?
Juniper's gonna speak up. one, I'd say probably not. We probably shouldn't threaten the party, put the party in any more danger, as you all have. I'm just saying, all of you should probably not put yourselves in any more danger. And secondly, Hale, where have you been? I have been looking for like 200 years. You haven't answered any of my calls, and you just see Hale just sort of like step off of the stool, and it's like, well, it's been a pleasure seeing all of you. I gotta go.
Yeah.
He tries walking out the door. Juniper like rolls up her sleeve. We aren't done here, young man. And they're just gonna go off and do that for now.
They ride off into the sunset together.
Less riding off into the sunset, more like Juniper's chasing him down and firing eldritch blasts every 2 seconds.
Ah, yes, everyone's favorite cantrip.
Anyway, sorry to take away from the moment.
I agree with Juniper that we should probably just go find a. Oh, so is someone talking?
No.
Oh,
It's just you.
we should probably go find a standard airship that's a little more discreet and less dangerous. Here, Morlock, your map back.
Sorry, I'm back. What happened?
Nothing.
Oh.
Getting airship legally.
Do we?
Did we like time skip or something?
No.
No, we're still in the tavern.
Do we go and get airship?
I'm gonna be honest. It still hasn't like. It still isn't too far into the day. It's like maybe early afternoon.
Yeah, but it's hot as shit right now. We should fucking skip town.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
high. We're basically terrorists right now.
Basically, so I'm just letting y'all know, if you want to skedaddle now, that's an option.
Yeah, we kind of fucking have to.
Let's get out of here.
We want to skedaddle now.
All right.
What the fuck, Lero?
Yeah, they Lyran posted something in the Chronicles of Journey.
Very mysterious.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
I think that's a mouth.
Anyways, so, if you guys want to, after, as you guys, okay, sorry, if there's anything else you guys want to do now, let that be known now. If not, I'm just gonna go ahead. Is that all right with everyone?
Yep. Let's get out of here.
All right. As you guys make your way up to the airship docks, after about a minute, Juniper has returned, Hale right beside them. Juniper just sort of goes, all right, so I'm assuming we're heading now. Am I correct?
No time like the present, dear.
All right.
Let him go.
All right. let me do the talking. I'll get the ship for everyone. For the rest of you, I'd recommend lay low for a few minutes until I can get it. If any of you want to come with me, however, I'll do what I can to protect you. If anyone wants to come with me to talk.
Wait, to who?
This is just to the whole party.
No, talk to who?
The airship people, so that they can rent an airship.
Boat salesman.
Boat.
I mean, probably having like us lying low and having a middleman.
Yeah.
I was barely seen might be a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, so after a few minutes, Juniper and Hale return from renting the airship.
What happened to Ares?
They went to have dinner.
Oh, okay.
Let's just say that they're just still back.
Taking a lot.
Yeah. Back in the
Hey, chillin'.
Yeah. So... Oh, wait, hold on, actually. Before we go, there is one thing I need to do, from Laram. You guys, as you guys are still in the tavern, yeah, hold on, give me a moment. As you guys are still in the tavern, you guys see a snail person go through the door. And by snail person, I mean like a guy with like the front bit of a person and a snail shell.
Oh my god.
It's like a snail tar.
Why?
Look.
Okay.
This isn't my decision, okay? Anyways. Coming through the door,
No.
Why did you say no? Alright.
Where's the monkey?
No, shut the heck, shut your heck mouth. No, delete that right now, you little goblin.
I need to lose someone else's message.
Just like that. Alright. So, as the guy, slithers up to you guys, he goes, are you all, friends of Laram? I've been told to deliver a message for all of you, deliver a package, and he sets down a small parcel onto the table that you guys are at, and yeah, he sets down the parcel, and goes, Laram asked me to deliver this to all of you a little while ago. It's been a little bit tough to track you down, but apologies for taking so long. Yeah, this is for all of you. And he walks away.
Why did Miriam choose the slowest thing in existence to send a packet?
I don't fucking know.
It's snail mail.
Because it'd be yeah.
It's snail.
Because it'd be funny.
Yo, is that a packaged level? Let's open it.
Bro.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
We just open it.
Fat level 8 in there?
Alright, I will open the package.
Alright. As you open the package, you see two things first. One, a letter from Laram that reads this.
Fuck.
I may not be there to aid you, but these pins will assist in the journey. Place these pins somewhere that can be seen, and you will receive shelter and lodging. If you wish to send me letters, hand them to the innkeepers and say you are seeking Liam. It will make its way to me. Letter mailer filled me in what had happened. I will do my part in the shadows. Samurai Cowboy Overdrive's reputation is pretty known in my circle now. He merely needs to show his eyes and they will know. Stay safe, everyone. Liam.
Oh, wonderful.
And along with this package is multiple small items that have been wrapped in sort of not wrapping paper. What's like that like thin? It's wrapped in paper, all right.
Of course, it'd be paper.
I know the kind you mean. That kind of like thick, like brown.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And inside is a different flower pin for each of you, I think.
My God.
Hold on, I need to like copy and paste all of them from the thing. This one is for Thrognak.
Oh.
This one is for Lady Morlock.
Ooh.
This one is for Clementine.
Oh. Cute.
This one is for Davari.
Ooh.
Lovely.
This one is for Aoth.
Oh, that bitch.
The last one is for
I'm
Moki.
letter mailer.
What?
I'm letter mailer. Hello.
Huh?
Wonderful.
Even in writing, they have to make fun of my name.
Fucking Samurai Cowboy Overdrive.
Oh yeah,
I think that reputation is going to turn into infamy. Not.
Hold on. I don't think they have one for 42.
No!
You can describe 42. 42 just gets it. He is it.
Bro, I just messaged them. You forgot 42. Okay, hold on. They just sent one. They just sent one for 42. Pretend that was with it.
Yeah, of course.
Nice.
All right, everything's good now. For those listening in, they basically sent a bunch of different flower pins to like you know, little pins that you put on your ornate pins. You know the things.
Brooches.
Yep. Yes. Thank you, brooches. Anyways, yep. That's done. You guys can go to the thing.
All right, let's go.
Boopy doopy doo.
Just give me a moment. All right. So again, time skip. Y'all get the airship. As Juniper returns to you guys, she walks up to you guys and goes, "All right, I got the airship, but there's a little bit of I'll tell you more about it later, but and as Juniper's trying to find the right words to say, Hale goes, "We found the docks run by the dock company is run by our friend. We got the airship for free.
Nice.
Let's go. And Hale begins to sort of corral you guys towards the ships. And you guys get on. You guys get on the airship.
Cool.
And off
Juniper,
you guys go.
can you get this thing into the air? We're going east.
Yeah, I can get this thing into the air. Trust me. If one of my closest friends can get one of these things to the moon, I think I can handle a little bit of travel. And don't worry, I actually learned how to.
As we get into the air, flying up. What are we flying over? Any bit of the town, or?
As you guys fly over, you see the town behind you begin to sort of fade away as you guys make it above the clouds. This airship doesn't really have a balloon or anything like that. It's suspended mostly by magic.
Ooh. For
Clementine and 42, just gonna say it looks similar to the ones that our old dudes got.
Oh hell yeah!
You know, the one that you guys.
Yep.
Yeah. Anyways, sorry about that. But yeah, you guys gradually make your way away from the city, as it sort of disappears from view below the clouds.
No, 42, you're with us.
You went into an alley when we went into the inn. Did anyone grab him?
Damn it, right.
He did anything. Oh,
Do you want me to? Do you want me to?
We grabbed you when we got the pins.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that makes sense. They got you when you guys got the pins.
Uh-oh.
All right.
We're okay.
Off y'all go.
Yeah.
I'm glad somebody else noticed.
And I just gave.
Into the sky y'all go. This is, if y'all want to do any character interactions now, you can do that now. But yeah, 42. You would have heard from Juniper that this ship was given for free by a certain old friend.
This looks familiar.
Sure does, doesn't it? Brings back some old memories, wouldn't you say?
Yes, we used one just like this.
yeah.
Where's Hale gone? I think he went to the lower decks.
How is he doing?
Doesn't. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't heard from him much. He's mostly been engrossed in his projects, but I haven't really heard from him much.
Holy crap, Liam's bleeding out, yo.
Yeah, we'll get to that later.
Later.
Oh, my God. Why? Please.
Because pain.
He's my cat. He's just so heavy.
That's completely different.
Big guy.
Because kitty fat.
He's so big, and he keeps trying to get in my face. He's like a dog. He slobbers on me.
Big guy.
What is wrong with you?
Big fat.
Big guy.
Oh,
Thursday.
But, yeah, so Jennifer says, I definitely heard he was doing something big for the past few 100 years, maybe? Definitely over 100, but it's been a while.
yes, it has.
He's like occasionally sent me messages to let me know that he's doing okay, but other than that, I have no idea what he's doing.
This better not be freaking the robot on the moon.
It is.
Oh my gosh.
What's the creator of the robot on the moon?
Switching the phone mode so I can get a snack.
Epic. But yeah, do you have any idea what he might be up to?
Last I remember, he was constructing a small operation on the moon.
Yeah, he would, wouldn't he?
And that was 400 years ago.
Knowing him, he's made an entire... I don't even know. He's probably terraformed half the damn planet, if I'm gonna be honest.
It's not a planet, it's the moon.
That's no moon.
That's the death egg. Sorry, I could.
Morlock pauses, realizing that, hey, now that we have an airship, we can fly further into land.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder where we should settle this aircraft down.
Where would you be on the airship at the moment, by the way?
How big? How much room do we got?
It's fairly spacious. It's able to fit all of you fairly comfortably.
Like,
got our
are we
own separate
talking
rooms?
Yeah, separate room.
Deanna? Oh, cool. So it's like
fuck yeah.
So it's like a blimp.
Not.
Fantasy
Size
blimp.
of a blimp.
It's okay. It's like a boat. It's like a
Size of a blimp, the shape of a boat.
Look, the bottom deck has like, all right, bottom deck, 10 rooms, or yeah, let's just go with 10 rooms for now, for convenience.
Okay.
10 rooms. They're fairly small, but they're able to fit a bed, a desk, and a small closet in each of them.
Got ya.
And then there's, as well as in the bottom, like a little storage / common area. Next level, common area, kitchen, other stuff. Top, captain's quarters, and steering stuff.
Nice.
So where would you like to be?
I guess I'll be next to Juniper so we can discuss where to land.
Alright, cool, thank you. Well, I'll be honest, I reckon we should probably lay low for at least a day or two. Let everything settle a bit after what's happened.
Well, I'll say this. I doubt my father will care about some police force that isn't under his direct jurisdiction. I doubt he would care if I burned the entire town down.
I kind of flinches at that.
I keep forgetting that only 3 people know about Zavid's excursion.
4 if you count 42.
Well,
But he wasn't there and didn't see it.
let's be honest, 42 just knows everything.
Oh, okay.
Omnipotent. Anyways. So are you suggesting that we go to your father's place?
I do, that we stay on track with the plan.
Right. We still have to find.
Fair enough. Remind me how far, roughly, where is it again? I've heard of the Kinnelys, but I don't exactly know exactly where they reside.
Let me take a look. And Morlock pulls out an old map. And she points at kind of on the far right of in the directly middle of the island there's a castle.
All right.
Below that castle there's a village. And then she pulls out a much more detailed map. Give me 1 second to bring it up. And she places the map for anyone to come see.
Oh,
Alright. I definitely think I can bring us into the area. It's going to be a few days of travel. So we're going to be stuck up here for a bit. Just letting you know.
We can either land, because pretend there's a lot more trees, you guys, in hills. We can either land outside the village or somewhere in the tree lines closer to my villa.
Going to be honest, this thing isn't exactly built for stealth, but whatever you all think is the best course of action.
I think the villa might be the safest option.
Alright. Villa it is. Just saying, oh, who left? Oh, 42. Just saying, we still have a few days of travel, so if anyone changes their minds, just letting you know.
Alright, sounds good.
Alright. And off we go. So you guys may just do whatever.
Where is Zavid?
He has attempted to stumble off into his own quarters.
Okay. Aoth is going to go try to locate him.
Alrighty then. It's not too hard.
Let's just say he found the door to his quarters and gave it a couple knocks.
Mm-hmm. Zavid does not answer.
Is he allowed? Actually, I don't know if I want to bother him.
This is all up to you.
He will attempt to open the door to take a peek.
All right. As you crack open the door, you can hear it now. Since there's nothing between you and him, you hear a low humming and singing as he is repeating a lullaby over and over and over, and it is in a language you do not understand. You can see that he has taken off his coat and he sits and rests in the center of his room, facing away from the door, the hat's still on, and he just repeating over and over and over, and you can see now the honestly grotesque malformity that is his body. It's rather inconsistent when it comes to age all across it. You see pieces of his body look like they're 70, 80, others that they're in their younger 20s. His entire body is just covered in these nonsensical spots of displaced time, and they're constantly shifting and changing, and you can hear him kind of picking up and matching a rhythm and kind of nodding and moving to it as his lullaby changes and shifts into a different type of song, until you see his body. At first it seemed very weak, and he was very exhausted earlier, as now you see he kind of, like, he was kind of hunched over, and now he kind of breathes in and like stretches his spine out and just seems more alive. His body no longer seeming skin and bones, more of his body seems to actually reform. You see these weird splotches of displaced time begin to dissipate as a more solidified, let's say, timepiece is chosen for his overall body. And that's what you see and hear as you take a peek inside.
Holy cow. Hey, David?
Howdy there.
You feeling alright?
Well, he'll sit up and lean over and grab his coat and quickly put it back on, and he'll turn back towards you, the same visage of the day you met him. Feeling better now. Takes a lot to keep that under wraps.
If I may ask, what was that?
Well, if I'll be honest, me. I can explain better how much you come in. I was going to plan to brew some tea leaves anyway. If you want to know the story, head on in.
Aoth fully opens the door and enters the room.
All right. As I said, he begins to set up a tea set as he begins to explain himself. Hey, Yeah. I believe I told you some of the story of the Emerald Eyes last time we were on a vessel.
Yes.
Well, I guess it's time for you to know a little more of my past.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, this is great. That was the Spectre of the Eyes. My true, unrefined, full form and force of my power and gifts. And that's the reason why my clan was hunted and destroyed in the first place. Why the Emerald Eyes was always deemed a horrid threat. For the eyes attune themselves to their inhabitant. Most in the past, when they were born with the gift and they became older, matured, they would gain their true forms. And there was always that of some horrid warlord. The power always went to their damn head. And so, the Emerald Eyes were supposedly hunted out of extinction within my clan. Every last damned member of the bloodline was purged at the pyre. But somehow, my unlucky ass was born. At first, I didn't have the eyes. But as I grew older and matured, they came in. I hid them as well as I could, for I had learned of my unfortunate ancestrage. I tried to hide them, and I, like any dumb youth, was excited and seek to use my powers. Before long, I spent more of my time focusing on concealing, snuffing that light. And when I was 20, God, that was so damn it long ago. When I was 20, I had mastered the concealment of my eyes and continued on with my life. I continued training and evolving my own ideals and personality. And then, one fateful night, apparently I struck a chord with the eyes, and my spectral summon and my full self was realized. Thankfully, it seems to be one that hungers for sin, one that seeks to consume the misdeeds of others. For you see, I devoted myself to my clan's level of law enforcement. I devoted myself to genuinely wanting to improve the world. And the eyes attuned to that in some way, shape, or that I deem
I deem so. I can force them to relive every great sin, every deed they ever done that would tarnish their soul. Except they would be on the receiving end of it. The entire power of the eyes and that specter within focuses on making the sinful live, feel, and deal with their sin. And in the end, burn away and consume their entire being. It fuels my long life and my other capabilities. Honestly, I was afraid and terrified of it, and I seek to conceal it, put it away deep inside, but every now and then a part of it manages to creep out. That was only the second time in my life that I fully manifested proper.
Must have been some evil town then.
I can still taste it on the wind. A burning force in the back of my mind that seeks to go back there and consume that town in glorious emerald fire. Burn away their sins and... He looks kind of not disgusted at himself, but just ashamed, just not right with it, and just kind of dips his head down. That creature, the real...
Dang it, my ping died again.
Don't worry about it. There are very few things that can stop it. A pure soul, which is so damn rare to come by. One untouched by sin and corruption. I cannot lay my hands in that form upon one that is truly a righteous soul. They can burn away and banish me. The only other thing is the utterance of my true name.
Oh.
Yes. When I'm in that state, well, names have a lot of power. And especially for spirit, such as that, names hold a lot of power and potential.
Would you ever consider sharing that name?
I have. But the thing is, if my name is uttered, it can either summon it or dispel it entirely.
Oh, I see.
Which is why I have never told a living soul what my name is. Why I erased every ounce of it that I could. Burned every document of my existence. Or in the end, if someone learned my name and was able to use it correctly,
I'd be a slave under their control. Completely and utterly at the whims of their wishes.
That is a terrifying thought.
Yes, it is, Sir Aoth. Yes, it is.
Suppose the other option is to find an innocent soul. Which, unfortunately, I cannot count myself as.
Yes.
Oh, Cedric.
Okay.
Maybe. Maybe. I'm going to look at Aoth.
Hi.
And I mean, look at Aoth.
He'll maintain eye contact, but he'll kind of like move a bit back just because that's his nature.
Mm-hmm.
And he won't really say anything.
The eyes will flare slightly. Aoth, would you describe your soul as tainted and sinful?
I wouldn't necessarily call it completely pure.
It's the one that's in a good place, but tainted to some degree.
He kind of looks away shamefully.
I see. I was thinking of giving someone my reins someday. I just don't know who. You are a priest. Part of me was thinking of giving it to you. But sadly, there's a force within your soul that I cannot allow to know it.
Yeah, that prevents me from even asking.
It'd be real bad if that happened. He'll kind of smile and chuckle to himself.
Sorry to disappoint.
Oh, please. I'm not thinking of resigning myself to the whims of another anytime soon. I've gone on this long without doing it. What's a few thousand more?
Could not imagine living that long.
I had to battle and deal with a lot throughout my life. Inner and outer. There are some things that I would rather keep buried and gone.
I have a few questions of my own, but don't quite have the words right now. But when I do, I'll come to you.
Well, I'm all ears. Really don't have any of them right now. Kind of want to get my mind off some things.
Not now, but how does that tea taste again?
Oh, it is a rather, it's a little bit on the brittle side when you first consume it, but it quickly gives way to a nice, sweet raspberry flavor.
It's actually super cute. Huh. I imagine it tasted awful.
Oh, are you asking about the one of the emerald leaves?
Oh, that's what he was making.
Oh, fuck no. No, he was making an actual tea to share with you. Yeah, an actual tea, because remember, last time he ran out of those.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, he's completely out of those.
Right. My bad.
Yeah, he was legitimately brewing tea for you. Well, if you take a sip, that's the flavor.
Errol just hasn't been drinking the tea because he thought it was all for his avid.
Ah, fuck no.
Oh. Okay, I'll take a glass.
Yeah, well, as I just described. A little bitter in the beginning, but gives way to a flavor of raspberries.
This is lovely. Where'd you get it?
Well, I've been around a while, and I'm not much of a drinker, but I enjoy the taste of tea. I usually save leaves, and I have a rather extensive garden back in my monastery. Yes.
Well, I must say, it's quite pleasant.
Well, thank you. I have a bunch of others, but it takes a while for these to grow, and don't have a whole lot on me anyway. Yeah. I was hoping to return there soonish. With a core in tow, I can finally open that damn vault.
Wait, vault?
Yes. Yes, well, remember back in the facility where y'all were placing those cores? Well, there, as I explained, those gates that were being powered by those cores, my ancestors and the grandiose craftsmen that are within my, or were within my clan, created a demi-plane and sealed it behind the spatial gate. It requires an intense amount of magic and power to open. They seal some of their greatest treasures within that, and I've been trying to get it open ever since. It was sealed before I was even born. Completely forbidden.
Huh. Certainly something to consider.
Yep. Right now we're gonna deal with Safe and Moki.
Yeah. I hope he's alright. Or at the very least, alive.
Hope so too. Anyway, I won't keep you if you have anything else you want to do. But I'm all ears and more than willing to chat if you want to know anything.
Well, I would like to say thank you for humoring me and trusting me with your stories. But I imagine that you want to have a bit of alone time. Wait, no. He just said he doesn't. Whatever. I'm gonna let you go and check up on the others.
Well, it was a pleasure talking to you.
You as well. Take care.
You will simply nod as you leave.
Should he? Yeah, no, I won't worry about it. He takes off to check out the others. Anyone else who would like to chat is welcome to do so.
Cedric's eating peanut butter crackers on the couch.
Clementine was gonna continue her conversation with Morlock and Juniper.
Yeah. You want to finish your last texting, then we can go back to the boys, or?
Oh no, I'll just say it. It's fine.
Cool.
Do you remember when we first met?
I do.
You tried to kill that bandit.
Indeed, I did. That, I believed an example had to be made.
You still believe that?
I believe that evil needs to be punished.
Evil is subjective.
It is. That it is. But the corrupt, vile, they are not.
I don't want to be alone again.
You won't. Not as long as I am alive. Warlock hugs Clementine close.
I don't have anything else to say.
Yeah, I think that's and after the long hug, she looks down at Clementine. You look tired, dear. Let's get you to bed.
Okay.
And Morlock leads Clementine to a cabin to help tuck her in. Puts the blanket over her and pets her head.
Cool.
Wait, hold up. What do you mean it's like 3:30?
Okay, unless you guys do this later in the flight, then it'd be later at night, I guess. It's your choice. But if we're
Wait, are you saying DM's know like it's 3:30 in the game?
Yeah.
Okay, you're freaking me out.
No, that's where it was like when after you guys got on the ship.
Yeah. Then,
so I'm sorry.
You know,
it's just that you guys didn't indicate whether or not this was done later in the night or not.
Gaia.
So just
you have me worried there that Australian time somehow was like half an hour ahead.
No.
Oh.
It's probably 8 p.m. over here.
Got it. Alright, so Marlock chucks Clementine in and heads in to check on Davari.
Sit.
Yeah, well, you know what? Rhythm never fucking worked anyways, so.
Does anyone have any more character interactions?
I would just like to be wandering around on deck, just consuming the open air.
Aelf is gonna wander around to find Eric. If they are around.
Ares is probably just in his room.
Okay. He eventually lands on the room they're occupying and knocks on the door.
Come in.
He opens the door and goes, "Hey, Ares, how are you holding up?"
Ares is just sitting on the bed, curled up in his cloak. I've been better.
Yeah. What a crazy day. It's not even over yet.
Yeah.
What happened to you after we split?
Well, just for clarification, which time do you mean we split?
Like when we got attacked and we all went different ways. So like Clem and I went to the forest, you went after.
Yeah, okay. Well, I went back to the cart to check on Zavid and I found a trail of whatever his eyes are made of. I followed it and I found him as a monster at the other end, murdering small-time crooks. I guess some of them were murderers. I don't know. We had a bit of a standoff and he subdued me. By the time I woke up, 42 was just walking by, so I gathered him and we sprinted off towards the woods, where I knew he was from one of my spells, and that's where we ran into you.
Huh.
I guess I'm just a little bit shook. I never had to deal with any of this kind of stuff.
No.
Back when I had a home. I just don't know how much more I can take.
And I do very, very deeply apologize for dragging you on in this. If you want, you are totally welcome to just leave at any time. There's nothing holding you to this insanity. But I do thank you for hanging in there.
Ares nods.
If you want, wait, hold on. I don't think we have that kind of luxury. I was gonna say, I could buy you something to eat, but we're on an airship. What? Huh? I didn't hear.
Just get Uber Eats, bro.
I said we need the air through.
I want to get this, of course.
Yeah.
Airship eats.
Hell yeah.
There's a
Bro,
kitchen.
where's the
My hobbies.
Bro, where's the floating Danny's?
There's a. I mean, hey, there's a kitchen on the ship. Y'all could cook something. Y'all could bake a cake.
No, I want my grandson.
No, we're not doing this again, Yoshi. We're not making another cake on an airship.
Air
We're
Denny.
doing
Before?
Air Danny's.
It did not end well. You know how Liam got his horn stuck in the ceiling? Yeah, that was Juniper.
Just remembering assorted nut juice.
Not milk.
I remember assorted nut juice. That was great.
Not milk. It was awful. We're not baking another cake on an airship. We can wait until we're at the Kinnellies.
Yeah, like that'll be a better time to bake a cake.
We're just not
You
gonna
never
let
know.
Sketch reuse.
Got a nice kitchen.
Piece of cake to bake a pretty cake.
If I may ask, where do you hail from, Ares?
I come from the southwest.
Oh.
I used to have a manor there. Well, I think I've told you what happened.
I do. So out of character, I very much apologize. I don't remember the story.
Very kind of traditional town, doesn't like demons, devils, tieflings, all that stuff. Ares somehow got cursed, so it was just hidden the entire time. Eventually, the town just somehow found out and burnt his manor down in the middle of the night.
Okay.
Here.
Would you care to go to the kitchen with me? Maybe make something for the rest of the group?
Thank you for the offer, but I think I'll just stay in here.
Alright. If you need anything, don't hesitate to let me know.
Yep.
And with that, Aoth will get up and quietly leave them to their peace. And head to the kitchen.
Alright. Unless anyone has anything else to do, I think we may end it there.
Yeah, I think we've been going for quite a while.
Yeah.
Can I finish making what I'm making?
Yes, you may.
You see, 42 emerge from whatever storage cabinet he's been in for the last 2 hours. But followed by the three homunculi. One of them has what appears to be antlers. Another has its gem strangely glowing, and the third has rubber on its arms.
Oh no. You gotta be kidding.
Transformers.
I am not kidding.
Come on, man.
This sucks.
The three of them merged together. I'm pretty sure Zavid knows what they're going to make.
Robinson on strength.
God damn it.
No, man, it'd be transmorphers.
For legal reasons, it's transmorphing.
Yes. Copyright.
Copyright.
In a video game.
In a video game.
Yeah.
They turn into a moped.
Worse. Gotta be kidding.
42 now has a teleporting moped with the stat block of a steel defender.
He turned his kids into a vehicle. To a freaking...
That's the funniest shit I've ever seen.
God damn it.
Turn yourself into a car, Morty!
And scene.
Alright, and that's where we're gonna end today's session.
Oh my god.
I was gonna say they turn into a tripod, a camera, and the flash of a camera.
Oh my fucking god, yes!
But I couldn't make something that redundant.
That'd be hilarious.
Apparently the fucking Transformers could.
Yeah.
I just come by and be like, why is it reflecting like that? That Transformer's name is Reflector, for those who don't know.
So, I hope you enjoyed that voice and performance. It kind of hurt having to do that.
Good.
Was awe-inspiring.
Thank you. I had to do that thing where you, like, push your thumb against your throat. Yeah, so the entire time that I was talking like that, I was doing that trick to get it to be even raspier.
Alright. I would like to apologize for being so awful at RP.
It's alright.
You were great.
The fuck are you talking about?
You were fine.
You were great, man.
Oh, because I feel all the time.
Terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Yeah, thanks.
Asterisk push, asterisk.
We're throwing you out of the airship next session.
Yes, pushes you out of the airship, asterisk. You're terrible at RP.
Yeah,
No RP. We just throw her out the window, or one of us does. One of us just looks at the others. No RP skills.
Just get it straight.
You've earned your last awoo.
No.
Administrate this bitch.
Yes.
You just chuck Aoth off the ship. You just hear.
Yoshi, no.
Okay.
Only we get that joke.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I know.
They might not even know about Amori.
Alright, I'll go to bed now.
Anyways, bye.
Good night, Tyson.
Goodbye.
I hope you enjoyed the performance of that character.
That was great.
That was
And
great,
I'm
man.
probably going to feel
Marvelous.
That
I
was
would-
insane.
Yeah, that's real shit. The Spectre of the Emerald Eyes is a real boss in the Zavid world and campaign.
Pretty cool.
Uh-oh.
Sorry.
Yes.
When he emerged and was at the standoff between Hale and freaking Miss, what was her name?
Aspenfell.
I was like,
Her name is-
no. There was
Her
such
full name
like,
is Anna Aspenfell. I don't think we mentioned that.
Yeah, no, I forgot to do that. Sorry.
the
Who cares about
freaking
first names? Anyways, good night.
intensity of that power dynamic. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah. Good night.
Good night.
That was terrifying.
Right.
Yeah,
Thank
it
you.
was originally going to be a juniper that came out behind the tree, but me and Clem wanted to introduce Hale at some point in this town, but the original bit where we were going to call Thrognak on the phone wouldn't work because everything was literally so intense.
Now, I won't lie. There was certain key phrases and things that, due to how that conversation went with her mother, that happened to Zevin.
I swear to God.
I was asking if we could still see souls because with 42, you'd see like a very evil soul, but it would be slightly off center from him.
Off center? Why is it off center?
What does that mean?
That's something we'll have to find out later.
You're gonna need to let me know, because I'm the DM. You got.
I've already let you know.
Hold on.
You're just not remembering.
You're gonna need to specify which thing.
Just scroll back through
Is the
DMs.
Yeah. Yoshi, I would send you the full
Did the
list.
recording end?
No, not yet. It's still going. I'm gonna end it. 3, 2,
Yeah,
1.
Yoshi.
Bye!